camera, sound, marker, and action. Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today, we're gonna try out a new game. Welcome to yet another unscheduled bonus stream. Found some time to stream, and I really wanted to try this out. This game just was not in my radar at all, and it just suddenly appeared one day. When I was just going through my Game Pass list, and I saw, what is this? I clicked on it, and it's like, wow. Check this out, chat. We're gonna be playing Creatures of Ava today. Let your empathy guide you as you play an exciting action-adventure creature saver game. Understand and tame the creatures of Ava and let them lead you through a variety of ecosystems, all in the hopes of saving the planet from a life-consuming infection. Welcome in, Dawata, and welcome in, Vanoa. Thank you guys for being here so early in the stream. Have you on while I clean your apartment. Happy cleaning, Dawata. It's nice to hear people like uncluttering their surroundings. Uncluttered room, uncluttered mind, uncluttered life. Thank you for dropping by and multitasking, guys. I do appreciate it. We're just gonna be here trying out this game, Creatures of Ava. This game really came out as a surprise, and I just felt like I really wanted to get into a game like this. Let's go ahead and dive into our first playthrough of Creatures of Ava. Oh, the music stopped. There was a nice menu theme here. Okay, I'll let you guys listen to the menu theme again. I'll relaunch it. I guess it didn't loop. We didn't get to finish Home Safety. We failed Wednesday, but Ruthie was able to give us some tips. So it made us redo it. And we found out what happens when you get permanently terminated from the company. I think we're like halfway through. But it's a good thing we actually failed, because then we discovered an important piece of the puzzle. What happens when you fail and get fired and get terminated permanently? It is pretty terrifying. And it made sense considering the emails that we were getting. I think we become either a rat or a mole. No wonder why the previous person who emailed us said, I'll be waiting for you in the walls or something. And then there was this mysterious video after Wednesday that talked about smart rats, intelligent rats. And there was it was one of those things for your eyes only. We weren't supposed to see that video, but it was an informational video about, normal rats and then intelligent rats. And apparently there are intelligent rats that you can decipher their squeaking as cries of help. And I guess it makes sense. As someone who works for this company, you've seen too much of the cryptids and the paranatural, all these kinds of things and phenomena, and you'd be a liability if you would be, if you would just be let out. So yeah, we were terminated, and we tried it again. The day just repeats itself. And Ruthie helped us get like 83%, so we were able to progress. But we paused there. Alright, on that note, no scary paranatural creatures here. Just listen to that music. The sights of the planet. This is Creatures of Ava. We're gonna tame creatures and help save the world. Zan, thank you for coming in and thank you for lurking. Exactly. That's why, Mike, imagine like typing with your little, like you're running, you have to run across the keyboard just to get to a key. And maybe they tried it. Maybe they like simulated it. Maybe they put like, okay, try to type with your index fingers like this. And then you have to go around and type. You probably type in a similar way as Mike. Or you have 4. You have legs as well. How do you go around and the keyboard and type? But yeah. No wonder. So we became one of the mice. Which makes me wonder about, they were talking about the ones underneath the soil and the ones above the soil. So there's still a mystery there. We're gonna have another day where we're gonna continue. We're gonna finish Home Safety Hotline on stream and play some other gifts from you guys. But for now, since I don't have a TRPG session today, I wanted to get started on this. All right, are you ready for an adventure? Let's start. So there's 3 different modes. Story, very reduced combat difficulty to enjoy the story of Creatures of Ava. Normal is standard difficulty set by the game developers. And surprisingly, a hard mode, increased combat difficulty, where creatures deal more damage. Now, I don't know if the way the game presents itself is very cozy. But yeah, I'm surprised there's combat in the game to tame creatures. Basically, this virus or whatever the virus that's ravaging this planet is life-consuming virus. According to the game description, it drives creatures to be more hostile. So we do have to protect ourselves. So I'm actually curious, the cozy vibes, will it mesh well with let's up the stakes a bit. We've played a bunch of action adventure games, right? We can do this, I hope. All right, we're gonna try it. Okay, so we confirm the music of the menu does not loop. It's okay. So increased combat difficulty or creatures deal more damage. Let's try it out. It's weird that they say normal is a difficulty set by the game developers. So what's hard? Set by playtesters? What? I don't know. Ooh, animation. What?
Oh, it's beautiful. It used to be.
Let's just continue with the rescue brief.
Wait, something's wrong. Vic? Vic!
Ah! What happened? Oh, cool, we get an animated intro. Oh! Oh shit. No! Kryl L moment. Okay, a bunch of people made it out, but what the hell blew up the station? I thought this was a cozy game, chat. Nate Kaffa, welcome in. I hope my PC can handle this. It's an Unreal Engine game.
Tabitha? Are you there?
Okay, DLSS is on. My computer is not dying. Our stream is okay. Heal yourself. How do I do that? Healing brew. Press up to heal. Ooh, it's our Estusi flask.
Okay. That's better. Tabitha, I'm here. I'm alive. But our field equipment it's... Tabitha? Do you read?
We look like we're straight out of Fortnite.
Nothing. Maybe if I get some height.
Can we investigate other stuff? No. That signals, the beeping stressing me out. Okay. You remember in Matchless Kung Fu? In that game, to tame the animal, you first need to beat it up and then feed it. Unless you speak with the animal the speak with animal thing. Well, I mean, that's how a lot of animals were domesticated. But in this world, we are an alien. How are we going to understand the wildlife and the ecosystem? L to crouch. LB to sprint. That's weird. LB to sprint. Okay. Hold. Ugh. Thank you for the alert, Vanwa. Ooh, sorry about that. That's bad height.
Hey, wait!
It's a creature! Open Avapedia. I kind of like these kinds of games, like this element of, for example, No Man's Sky as well, which I should try. There was a big update in No Man's Sky recently, which really upgraded the procedural generation, and it looks amazing. But yeah, like being able to catalog new species, the world, and all that. I actually fell in love with that kind of aspect of the game because of Metroid Prime, of all games. I love the fact that there's a scanner in Metroid Prime, and I just loved scanning the environment and checking things out, right? So we have a scene. I'm pretty sure it's like we saw it, but we need to scan it. Okay, 0%. All right, so there's research progress. Seems like it's going to be quite grindy. So there are research tasks. Yeah, you got to take a photo of a healthy crash, an infected crash. Oh, part of the research task is to pet a crash. Use crash co-op ability. Oh, we can co-op with some creatures and cure crash infection. And the final task is rescue Crash's species. Oh, can we actually save all the species, or will we have to say goodbye to some? Photo info. The creature's not been photographed. So, okay, so this will fill up as we conduct research on it. It's not just one scan and done. There is a quote already, though. I never imagined I would see a herd of T-Rexes. Luckily, the crash are a bit smaller. Cue Jurassic Park theme. Dr. Michel Dupont, biologist. We have a skill tree, a data bank as well, recipes. You want to craft, don't you? Who doesn't? But you need to know the recipes first. Check the recipes you've learned here. Oh, we can craft healing brews already. Heal 30 HP. We need 6 green essences to abstractify the resources, I guess. All right. Can we loot can we loot these mushrooms? Can we harvest these? No. Not yet. I don't know. Crouch in tall grass to hide. I see. Okay. We got our tall grass mechanic. So this is how we get close to do our research. Can I go in the bush? Whoosh. Okay. Ooh. You know what's another beautiful stylized action-adventure game that we just recently played, which I really love the style of? Kenna. Kenna Bridge of Spirits looked absolutely beautiful. Okay, we got white droppings to remind us that it's climbable. Can I take a photo yet? I hear something up ahead. Let's see the view. Interesting formations. I think it's natural. They look like stone worms or snakes that created those arches. Aha! Let us observe them in their natural habitat.
It's a whole pack. I can't miss this chance.
Wait, so we're just gonna crash land and... Well, I guess we can't help it. I guess we're like a researcher and we're like, science. It's like, weren't we just in a desperate situation earlier? Taking photos with your camera unlocks important information about creatures and other characters. Use right D-pad to equip the camera. Use up to zoom in and out. Press RB to take a photo. Okay, we gotta show off our photography skills. Add the data bank.
Oh, photo shoot time.
We sound so happy for someone who just crash landed. Okay, we can just zoom in like that. Oh, that's a nice little detail on the left. Our fingers are like doing the zoom. Object too small or not centered. Okay, so it's not about like beautiful compositions. We have to center it. We can't like use a rule of thirds or anything. We have to center it. Oh, it's for science. You know, we gotta get a clear picture. Centered. Look over here. Oh no, it saves the photo we actually took. Oh shit, I heard something, but I want to read this. New information. So... What's the new information? It's just a photo, I guess. Okay, what was that? Roar. 3, 2, 1.
What was that?
It would have been so cool if they appeared there. The Brontosaurus. Okay, that scared the crap out. Oh wait, the crap out of me. Wait, are they crappa? Kraj. Why did I think crappa? Where did crappa come from? Kraj. It scared the craj out of here. Okay, water slows us down. Exploration, farming, game thing. There have been a bunch. Raft? The raft, maybe? My time at Sandrock. Well, for me, it's like... Is this a Fortnite mod? Australian analog. Oh, what game was that? Exploration farming game. Nothing springs to mind. Okay, we have to make our photos look presentable. Oh, that's our crash ship. Hooah! Healing brew. Oh wait, birds! Ah, I want to take a picture of the birds. Okay, can we do this? It's a bit far, but I'm worried if we like get closer, they're just gonna fly off. So let's... Wait, I want to replace the photo. Oh wait, no, that's cool. That's fine. The Ohol talk song is more or less reliable. Ishar, shaman of Arsira. Let's see if we can get a closer picture. Ooh, okay.
what a beautiful creature.
Look at these derpy looking things. Can we replace the photo, Vito? There we go. You can save in gallery, discard or replace. Let's replace the current thing we have. So yeah, very simple camera features, but I like the fact that on the lower left you can see the shutter speed, the ISO. The strange thing is the aperture, the f value. That's not the focal length. I don't know why the numbers are going up and down, but the aperture, well, whatever. There is, I think, a different way of expressing focal length, but I'm just reminded of f-stops as aperture, the aperture value. So it's weird that it's... Well, no, actually, no. It makes sense. It's automatically adjusting the setting for us. Never mind. That is the aperture. That's why you can see the bokeh. The focus is shallow. There's a depth of field. And focal length 2.3. So when we're on a telephoto lens, it automatically adjusts to an open aperture. And here, everything's more or less in focus, or a lot of it is in focus. Hence the closed aperture at 6.2. Still not that close, but anyway. Okay, never mind. It wasn't the focal length. It was actually the aperture. Alright. At least you don't have to stress out about, like, adjusting it yourself, but I'm pretty sure there are a few gamers who are also photographers that would have wanted, like, more control over the camera settings. We're following the Kraj. The birds are the ones we gotta be careful of. It's so easy to scare them off. Do bugs count? No, they do not. Poor bugs. They will never be documented for science. So we have to take a picture of an infected Kraj. That's a healthy one, though. Is it? Oh my god, we're in hard mode, chat. Oh, it's Dinkum. Okay, I never played that one. Oh, what happened? I've crash landed on the planet and I can't reach Tabitha on comms. But I might get a clearer radio signal from higher ground. But I think I think that creature destroyed the platform we were on. Ooh, no. Ooh, Stardew Valley plus Animal Crossing? I played Animal Crossing. I love that.
Need some help?
We can understand each other? Tell me what's broken. The legs? It's the legs, isn't it? Stardew's one of those games that I never really got into before. I missed out. And I don't know why it's kind of when I was like researching on streaming and stuff, people were seeing like Stardew Valley is one of those rites of passage as a new streamer. It's like they'd say something like almost every streamer streamed Stardew Valley at some point. Is Stardew Valley fun to watch, I guess? Watch other people play? You really enjoyed your Stardew Valley time, but I don't know if I'd pick it up again. I see. Yeah, and there's like a recent update, right? So a bunch of people also got back to like streaming Stardew Valley. What? No, I'm fine. I just... Hang on. You speak my language? Okay, at least we point that out. You're not the first human to follow Nava. Always breaking their little legs. Very sad. What? No, listen. My legs are fine. Strong legs. Good legs. If you say so. What are you doing on Ava? Strong legs. I'm here to rescue you, and that's not my...
Huh?
You are here to rescue me? You just fell down a big hole. Okay, but listen. And now you're trapped in a ruin because your rubble covered the exit. It's like one of those things that because there's so much to do in the game, starting from zero feels black. Oh, okay. Yeah, but some people love that you can like start over and do something different, but I get you. Usually I'm a one and done kind of person in terms of gaming. And I would hate to lose progress. Imagine starting Animal Crossing over again. I don't think I could. Correct, but it looks like, you know, you could also put her, you could also put Vic in Star Wars Outlaws. I hope Star Wars Outlaws is a good game. Because we might be streaming that at the end of the month. Correct, but... And all your legs are fully broken. They're not. I think you're rescuing the wrong person. I'm not rescuing only you, whoever you are. The infection. We're trying to preserve the entire... Never mind. Whatever you say, strong legs. Wait, forget about me. What are you doing down here? Been looking for something. It's... you know what? It doesn't matter. Got a feeling I won't have to search much longer. Right. Well, whatever the reason, we're both stuck. But I'm going to get us out of here. Somehow. Let me look around. What is this? Some awkward dialogue. Or was that just me? Ooh, okay. What is this place? It's a ruin.
Oh.
Yes, I know, but what kind of... Didn't you say you wanted to look around, poke about, maybe touch some old objects and stuff? No? Right. How do you speak my language so well? You make it sound like it's difficult. What? But I forgot how much you humans love to get distracted. The way out. Right, of course. I just wanted all the dialogue. Okay. That looks enticing.
That's the infection.
Oh.
Ooh, the images I've seen do not convey the smell.
Oh my god, it's a scarlet rot. Well, it's not a bad picture if you crop it that way. Okay. More stuff in the Avapedia. Places. Antares Cliff Temple. Who were the Antares? We're not sure. But they lived on this planet and became extinct before the Nam appeared. Dr. Margaret Tour, anthropologist. The function of this ancient Antares building is technically unknown, but because of its magnificence, it, like others, is presumed to be a temple. I like how they say presumably. Other. The Withering. Oh no. Whatever this stuff is, it's unlike anything on Earth. Dr. Michel Dupont, biologist. Michel Dupont? Michel Dupont? I don't know. The biological properties of the infection are surplus to mission requirements. However, note that it spreads fast and affects the flora and fauna of Ava indiscriminately. Creatures affected by what the Nam call the Withering can become aggressive. Oh god, it's like Ken all over again. Well, didn't Kenals have that problem? Okay, that's cool. Characters. Victoria. Aleph Prime Agent. Victoria Hamilton. Agent Hamilton has been nominated as field agent on this mission by a colleague. Her observance of company values is adequate. Mel Carpentier, Aleph Prime Management. Agent tasked with creature rescue. Although this is her first field mission, Vic has been approved due to her athleticism and ability. Rejected candidates have also suggested that she is close friends with the mission's facilitator, Tabitha. Oh no! The favoritism. Nimar? Spoiler, we got his name. Nimar. Nam Explorer. Nimar is not from around here. Honlo, chief of Arsira. Obsessed with the Antares civilization, Nimar is something of a loner among the Nam, often exploring areas most will avoid. This Nam has been known to use human-style pronouns, which is uncharacteristic of Nam speech. Oh, okay. Like in Tagalog, we only really have they them. We don't have human-style pronouns. Right? It's just basically siya. Siya. That's it. I'm not sure if there are masculine and feminine pronouns in my language, actually. I know your name, Namma. Nimar. ADHD brain, man. Is it infectious though? Like the bulb is right there. It's kind of scary. So the people that preceded the Nam. Can we take a picture of... We need a consent, right? Oh, we can. Okay, let's see if... Let's see if they're bothered by this. Hi, Nimar, can I take your picture? There's a way out of here somewhere. I saw it. I just want to take a picture. You mind?
Could you stand still and pose,
Oh.
please?
She does say something. Did they smile earlier? Character unlocked. Nimar. Ah, it just replaces the photo. Yeah, nothing else was added. This looks suspiciously cracked. Ooh.
Whoa, this thing still works?
Wow. Antares. Right? Antares? Wait, why is new information, view information, but it's still... Huh? It's just a photo, right? Weird. It didn't like... The new information tag was still there. Exclamation point is still there. Oh, now it's not. Okay. Ooh. Looks like the withering came from this place. Maybe. Can we die in this game? Probably. Oh shit, we get
What
a
is this?
staff. Hello? Ava? Rookie mistake. You know what's another stylized action adventure game that features a photographer that I miss? Beyond Good and Evil. Photojournalist, sorry. With the staff. Beyond Good and Evil was so amazing. I knew it! Haha, you humans can't help yourselves.
Huh?
Excuse me? You found it, and you just plucked it up. No questions asked. Amazing. Ah, you mean the staff? I'm so sorry, I didn't know. Ah, don't let it ruffle you, strong legs. Huh? The Nafitar is what I've been looking for. It's an ancient relic.
Huh.
Are you some kind of... That's right. I'm... an archaeologist! You'll want this, Nafitar of yours then. Here. Ah, no. That's okay. You keep it. You're the antique collector. I can't carry an old stick around all day. That old stick is going to get us out of here. Use your brain, strong legs. See that blister over there? The withering is blocking our way. The Nafitar was made eons ago by the Antares. And the Antares? They had ways to cleanse the withering. We just need to learn how. Oh. The Nafitar allows you to cleanse the withering. Use it to remove the wither blossom blocking the way. Hold LT to cast a connection ring. While the beam is active, press R to toggle the automatic camera. Sure. What did you call the infection? The withering. Good name for something that's killing the planet. Like your deal. Welcome in, Ponder. Always an awesome welcome. Awesome entrance, I mean. Ponderkind, one of my absolute favorite streamers on the platform. Weekday is incomplete without a Ponder stream. I missed your stream today, Ponder. It's too bad you didn't stream today, but I'm hoping you're doing well. Hope you had an awesome day. And my friends, if you have not already checked out Ponderkind. Awesome streamer, awesome community. Loves yapping and engaging his community members. So funny. Currently playing Sabotage, Resident Evil 4. So good. Mikey called something an astucia. No, you heard that? I was hoping nobody would hear that. I'm infected by Ponder speak. So apparently this is an action-adventure game and there are healing potions. Good name for something that's killing the planet. Welcome in, Ponder. We just started. This is called Creatures of Ava. It's an action-adventure creature saving game. And it's available on Game Pass. And Steam. Not everyone thinks that way, but yes, the name makes sense to me too. These ancient beings you mentioned, the Antares, I've been studying them my whole life. Yeah, the art style is very Fortnite, but it works for this. Is it like Pokemon without the Sabong component? You know what? I think there is creature combat here. I think some of the reviews were saying, oh, it's Pokemon. Because there's like a co-op ability in the creature entry. It said co-op ability. So maybe some creatures can fight with us and for us. But this disease that's spreading, it's making a lot of people hostile. So the Antares, they were an advanced civilization? You might say that. Most Nam would say they were thoughtless. I have my own theories. What even is this Nafitar? How does it work? That's what I'd love to find out. Maybe if we... you know what? Never mind. Ignore my ramblings for now. Everyone else does. Making a lot of people hostile. You see Reddit has reached this planet. Or X. Okay, hold LT to cast a connection ring.
Whoa. Is this thing for real?
It works. Keep going.
What is this power? We should test the Nafitar. Just like that? Oh. So much like Kana. Alright. Good thing we had this Nafitar. What if I get close to it? Nothing. Oh, and also there's like a codex, an Avapedia. You learn a lot of cool things. The Nafitar. These Antares, they're fascinating. Dr. Margaret Tour, anthropologist. The ancient Antares developed a device to cleanse the same infection that afflicts Ava today. It can eliminate wither blossom, a type of infected bulb, and can also cleanse infection from creatures' bodies. It possibly retains other abilities as yet undiscovered. Is it because the Antares created the wither blossom? Jame, welcome in! Yeah, I just saw it pop up in Game Pass. I'm like, what is this game? I've never heard of it before. And I was just sold based on the description and the screenshots. And here we are. Welcome in. I'm just getting a kick out of getting like Avapedia entries and learning about the world. More information. It says new information, but I don't see the new information. It's making me worry that I'm not like, is there another page of information? See, the Avapedia still has the... Oh, there. I have to move away from it. Anyway, this is the healing brew. Definitely not an Astusi. And yeah, we take photos of creatures and things.
Hey, Mr. Archaeologist? You're gonna want to see this.
Classic. You're gonna want to see this. Hey, take a look at this.
Stone we teach.
What?
The ancient Ataris built these all over Ava. It's a sage stone. See the inscriptions?
Sage stone.
Through stone we teach.
Oh.
Is there a language you don't speak?
You don't know much about us now, do you? Put the Nafitar into that slot. Go on, trust me.
I forgot what we are. Are we a biologist?
There it is, an Antares mosaic. But
It's fractured.
maybe we can...
That is a bit rough, the cut. You saw this game on 11-Bit's page, publishers of Frostpunk, Thaumaturge. Yep. When I saw 11-Bit Studios, that's pretty cool. So far, the games we've played,
Keep working on it.
published by them, always been a good time. How do I change the next piece to the next piece? Okay, rotate. There we go. My spatial reasoning is not terrible.
Looks like a group of those Antares people you love so much, but do you know what's happening here?
It's a funeral. The Antares buried their loved ones in the soil. But for each body, they uprooted a tree. Then they made these trees float above the grave as a marker.
You're saying their gravestones were floating trees?
Are you surprised? You humans have your magic.
Wait, we have
the
magic?
Antares had theirs.
In this world, humans have magic.
And I think we just got some of it.
And since it's an 11-bit Studios game, also another one that's coming out from the developers of Frostpunk, The Altars. If you have not played the demo of it, oh my god, one of the best demos I've played. I am gonna get that. I'm gonna try my best to stream that game day one. The Altars. But yeah, as an 11-bit Studios game, so far the track record has been winning at a cost. Like, there might be some difficult decisions we're gonna make. Ushun levitates withered creatures from the ground for some time, making them unable to move or attack. It can also levitate certain objects in the environment. To cast a power, you need to be connected to a withered entity. Press LT to connect with a withered entity. Press RB to cast the power while connected to the entity. Huh?
On the Sage Stone, they use the word Ushun,
Ushun.
which in your language would be levitate. So, strong legs. Try to Ushun. Try to levitate something with the Nafitar.
Okay. The tree in the air. In uprooting others, we uproot ourselves. Ishar, shaman of Arsera. Anon, what? Thank you so much for the tip. Thank you so much for your support. Go straight into the Tabletop Cinema coffers and you help us build the dream. Thank you so much. The tree in the air. In uprooting others, we uproot ourselves. Ishar, shaman of Arsera. The Antares made monuments to the dead by separating trees from the soil and suspending them over burial spots. This contrasts with Nam custom, which allows tree trunks and branches to be harvested, but prohibits the forced exposure of a tree's roots. Huh. Is it because of the withering? You've not tried the demo adding it? Oh, you gotta try it, Yame. It blew my mind. Let me make sure I got the title correct. Oh, and the demo is still up. This game. The Altars. Published and developed by 11-bit Studios, so from the creators of This War of Mine, which was a pretty heavy game. All right. Interesting. So the culture about the tree roots and everything, like uprooting the tree. Pretty sure it's because of the withering that they were able to change. They changed these things. What other entries do we have? It keeps updating Nimar's entry, but nothing gets added. View information, close PDA. Okay. Ushun means levitate, so RB. Wait, I connect with an object. I have to hold it. And then levitate. Ooh.
The effect is temporary. Still, this new ability might help us find a way out.
I see. So I can let go of it. I know where to use it. I saw a suspicious platform this way. No, really. What is this thing? The Nafitar? The truth is, I'm not sure. But it's powerful, right? Remarkable. Ingenious, even. Just think, it might even... Excuse me, I'm getting overexcited. You do seem very into this stuff. These Antares, they had a lot of these devices? It's unlikely, but I don't know. There are big gaps in my understanding of the Antares. Yeah, you seem to know a lot. That's what happens when you get obsessed with an ancient civilization so young, I guess. I hear that. For me, it was critters. You'll find plenty of those on Ava. You explore these ruins alone. Aren't you afraid of the infection? Oh, I'm wary of the withering, all right. The real trouble is most Nam won't go too deep into Antares ruins. I'm an enthusiast. I work alone a lot. Oh, well, same. Follow me, strong legs. Wait, I wanna see what's on the other side. Ah, okay, so you create a path. What's back here? Oh, okay, we have to get them all out. I see. I get it. Now we can make our way across. What's this? Oh, this is where we picked up the thing. Oh, wait. I see a path. What's here? Huh. Alternative path to the exit. Okay. Done and done.
Oh, that crash down there. It's in pain.
It is trapped by withering. Soon it will be a withered one. Crazed, aggressive. Perhaps we should... Human!
How do we take a picture of them while we're getting killed? Dash and jump. Dash and jump to remain mobile during dangerous encounters. These actions cost stamina. Oh no, we're playing hard mode. Press B to dash, A to jump, add the data bank. Always have to drain their life force, I guess? Hey, I need a picture. I need a picture. Oh my god. There has to be an easier way. Wait, so we have updated the data bank entry. See, it keeps updating its freaking entry. Moments before dying. I'm gonna have to find a better way to take pictures in combat. But we have finished 2 tasks, and now we gotta pet a crag. Ah, okay, it's like Z targeting. While we're locked on, we can sidestep. If we're out of combat, we need to dash. Okay, so you don't beat them up with a stick. Withered entities that collide with the beam are automatically chained into the absorption. Oh! We can cross the streams with critters. Nafitar powers also work with withered creatures. Press RB to cast. We can levitate them. Pet. While their friend is like getting infected. I needed it for research. Use crotch co-op ability, cure crotch infection for 7 and 14 through their 2 stages. Alright, it is going to be very grindy.
Easy.
What are you doing, human?
These creatures are why I'm here.
You're here to save the Kraj?
I told you, I'm here to save everyone.
Huh.
The voice work hasn't been strong so far. It's kind of weird.
Well, well. Looks like we found our way out of here. So, Mr. Archaeologist, what do they call you?
Let's see. In your tongue, my name is...
What is it in Nom?
Oh, Mimar. I'm Mimar.
Open world reveal. Nice. We already knew his name from the databank, which would not stop updating. Awkward transition, but okay. I'm nitpicking, sorry.
Vic!
Tabitha!
Vic, I'm tracking your PDA, but I can't hear you. Your microphone.
Damn radio? She's right.
Vic, I uploaded coordinates to your map. Stick to the plan. Go to the old Alice Prime base and reactivate the teleporter there.
Right. Stick to the plan.
Teleporter.
I hope she's hearing me. Get that old teleporter working, Vic.
The base she's talking about. Do you know where it is? Sure. But listen, human. You can't just go jogging up to that old shack. Why? Is it dangerous? Guarded by some fierce creature? In a manner of speaking, yes. They are called Honlo, chief Nam of the village that sits between us and that base. Oh, so you're saying... If a human is walking around an Ava again, the chief will want to know why. You'd better meet. Who knows? Maybe Honlo will like you. Let's go. Oh, launcher stem. Lucher stem. We can collect Flora. Come in, Tabitha. Tabitha can get to the planet's surface via an abandoned teleporter gate, so I should find it and activate it. But first, Nimar wants me to meet the chief of a village. I better be polite. Cool. Plants. There we go. Lucher. It can dispel the shadow of a cavern, but not the shadow of the soul. Ishar, shaman of Arsira. From the Tamura grasslands, grows inside caves and other dark locations. Golden essence, grows in caves and other dark environments. When they reach a mature stage, they emit light from bioluminescent stems. These glowing stems maintain their light even when cut off. Ooh, that's kind of... That could be like a metaphor for something. Resilience, hope. Just wanted to check if they were collectibles. Ow! I died. Wow. Okay, death count 1. That is... Wow. Was that really that high? Falling damage? Wow. Plants allow you to craft consumables. I can hold start to go directly to the codex entry. Is this relevant to anything? Oh, wait. I need to take a photo of everything. Leaving quest area? Invisible walls! How dare! Oh. I thought that was part of the soundtrack. I can't add this to the codex entry. Oh, here we go. Can you lift your head up a bit? Oh, it does. It captures the motion blur. A good mug of Ura milk every morning and your wards will grow up healthy and strong. Sebti, Nam Shepherd.
Say cheese.
Charge can break jelly barriers. Ah, so they can interact with
Say cheese.
the world. Their head moves up too fast. I want to catch it where it won't be blurred. Sure. Replace. So I can go directly to the entry once from anywhere. That's cool. Okay, this is definitely a bug. They keep updating his entry. I already know you, Nimar.
Nomtastic.
Nomtastic. Sebti. Humans again? Shadow, long time no see. How have you been? Welcome in. Thank you for dropping by. Hope all is well on your end of the world. Thank you for dropping by. Glad to have you. We're trying out a new game today called Creatures of Ava. It's on Game Pass. You're born in Canada right now for a few months. I see. Out of town then. It is a pretty game. From what we've seen so far. I like how the flute playing matches the video game soundtrack. That's a nice little touch. Escaping US politics until after the election. I hope you're able to relax after all that, Shadow. How's it going? Welcome back, Vanwa. We just solved a few puzzles. Wasn't so bad. We tamed some Kraj. Not tamed. We rescued some Kraj from infection. And we got an artifact. The artifact is called the Nafitar. So these are the native people. The Nam. There are people. There was an ancient civilization that preceded the Nam called the Antares. So they left behind these things, which allowed us to learn an ability to levitate things using our Nafitar staff. So it's kind of like magic, and they also established that humans have magic too. And yes, there are people. So we're gonna see the village chieftain right now. But I'm getting distracted because I keep taking pictures of everyone and everything and everyone. Because I want to fill up my entry. I already took a picture of that. Kind of combat. It's more avoiding them while draining the disease from them. Conlo. Greetings, Nimar. We see a human. Why? I'm here to help. We speak to Nimar, yet the other answers. Typical human. Tell us, why have you returned to Ava? I haven't returned. This is my first... Listen, we're here to save Ava's life forms. The infection, the withering, you call it, it can't be stopped. Your planet is dying. They do remind me of the Final Fantasy XIV bird people. The Vanu and the... Was it Hanu? No, Hanu is from Honkai. Sorry, the Vanu in Eorzea, and then their counterpart in Tuliolal. Vic, we have a bio-arc in orbit. We're here to save every creature we can. That includes the Nam. Vanu Vanu and Hanu Hanu. It is Hanu! Hanu Hanu. Okay. Thank you. We have a bio-arc in orbit. We're here to save every creature we can. That includes the Nam. I see. That is... very... ignorant.
Huh?
Excuse me? You've been spending too much time with Nimar. Ava does not need to be saved. Ava does not need a cure. There is nothing wrong. Yeah, there's no Warren Bansing say. But Chief, with respect... Show us all the respect you like. Until you respect Ava, you won't understand. Let's listen. Let's hear them out, though. We're probably the ignorant ones, and they know about this withering already. But to us, we're like, oh no, life-threatening blossoms. But they're like, yeah, it's part of life, and they learn to live with it. So this game is supposed to be about understanding and empathy and all of that. So it's probably going to skew in the direction that we need to learn. Ah, well, I'm sorry for intruding. Can you at least point me to the old human base nearby? Is that all you need to get off our planet? I still have things to do here, but yes. If I can't get in touch with my partner, I'll never be able to leave. Then we help. Talk to Veti. They take an interest in old human dross. Don't ask us why. Veti will help you. Okay, well, that wasn't a very warm welcome. You speak a little differently from Nimar. Why is that? What are these questions? It is Nimar who speaks differently from us and from all Nam. Your human chatter is all this word. Me, my. An interesting quirk of your tongue and mind. But for Nam, there is no me. We recognize ourselves, Honlo, but we are part of the Nam, all Nam. We are always we. No doubt this will trouble you. We don't care. Seriously, why do you all seem to speak my language so well? We are not shocked to find another human who does not know their own history. The last humans on Ava brought much material. We spoke to them with pleasure, and they spoke back. It did not take long to learn. How long? A few days, each Nam. They pick up languages really quickly, wow.
Huh?
What? We have heard such exclamations of surprise before. So, you're all naturally gifted language nerds? Language nerds? Maybe linguists, maybe? The correct term is polyglot. I'll have to take your word for it. You see, your human tongue is lyrical, attentive, flexible, and pleasing. We cannot say the same of its native speakers. Wow. Who did you say I should speak to again? Veti. They are nearby. Human troubles interest Veti, and we tolerate this. But we will not tolerate everything. Alright, I can take a hint. Ava doesn't need you, human. Well, it could have gone worse. Obon. We are the chief's ward, and you are intriguing. I'm gonna be so rude, chat.
Say cheese.
They're smiling. I'm doing it for the game. I would not do that in real life. Yeah, I find it so like street photography, photojournalism, it's such an art. Like how to be there without being there. Like without making your subjects feel uneasy or exploited or you know, or maybe them not even knowing if you're like trying to cover a story, right? But there are ways to go about it, but I just always feel uneasy when I have to take pictures of strangers or something, right? Honlo never tells us what to do, but what we might do. Garrick is a Nam guard. The Nam recognize the role of a single person of experience who can organize a compact group. Some humans have suggested elder, but for unknown linguistic reasons, the Nam preferred chief. It keeps updating these guys. I don't know what new information. Wait, does everyone have an entry? Oh, if there's a photo...
Could you stand still and pose, please?
If there's a camera... Hello, focus, please? If there's a camera icon, you can take a picture. What is with the focus? So that means I haven't taken that. Okay, that makes it easier. I don't have to stress out about, oh, did I take a picture of this thing already?
Cheese.
Protecting Honlo is a great honor. Please be respectful. Honlo is cranky. The last humans built an ugly house outside our village. You are not the first human we've seen. The Antares gates closed when the withering began. The trick is to stare at your opponent's nose. The best part of our day is lunch with friends. For the good of Ava, we will keep watch. Have you seen the sculptor's work? Magnificent. We manage favors between Nams. We're a favor monger. Favor monger. Veti. Our nest minder loves to haggle. Our Cirrus viaducts hide some rarities we've heard. Excuse me, are you... Human, you're back? You're back! Human, you're back! I knew you'd return for the withering. Excellent news. Did you bring any... Oh, wait. Here's a deeper voice, it sounded like. Did you bring any... We don't remember the word. Writing stick... Pens? Pens! Pens! We love them! No pens. Sorry. Listen. Is that a radio? Can we use it? We want to call old Earth friends. You and me both. My radio's busted. But if I can get to the human base nearby... Aleph Prime Base. We know it. Let us point it out on your map. The door is blocked, but there's another way in. You'll need this tool. Look for the little... how do you say it? The thingy. The little thingy? Right. Spore? Oh, that is a fun game, honestly. I enjoyed Spore for what it was. We like humans. They do things. Oh, well, okay, let's see what human artifacts did they collect. They got a screwdriver, a protractor. What do you call those? The clamp thing. Stack of papers, a mug, probably Federation mug or something. I don't know. What is that? I don't even want to know. Test tube. You got some books. Pumpkin? Canned pumpkin soup, maybe? Oh, canned goods. Spaghetti, pumpkin. And a helmet. Oh, I'll take your picture. Interesting to note, at least some Nam are not distrustful of us, but rather enthusiastic. Dr. Margaret Tour, anthropologist. Some Nam have become fascinated with human objects. Abandoned human research posts on Ava offer many artifacts of novelty to scavenge, such as this. The Nari jungle hides the oldest tree on Ava. The audio is kind of mixed awkwardly. The transition, like, it abruptly stops. Like, it's so weird. New place discovered. Ohol Coat Tower. New place discovered. Eastern Bridge. I'm just wandering around. Oh boy. Oh. Cranor shell. Can I take a photo of this? I guess I just have to collect it. Oh, a golden bulb?
Doesn't seem to work.
Yeah, I think you just have to collect it for the entry. We know nothing about its beauty, but we know all about the liquor it makes. Garrick, Guard of Arsira. From the Tamura grasslands, grows almost everywhere, green essence. A very common plant on Ava. Ava or Ava? This serves as a strong base ingredient for ointments and liquors. Its pleasant taste and smell has made it beloved to the Nam. We picked up this thing, Cranor. The only fruit that makes a good helmet. Nimar, Nam Explorer. Grows on tree trunks from the Tamura grasslands. Oddly shaped trees with orange leaves and white trunks. The fruit is inedible, but the hard shell of the fruit can be harvested and used as armor or a basic construction material. Okay, it's not a fruit. It's not yummy. It looks yummy, but it's for armor. New places. Arsira Village. All humans are welcome in our village, but some are more welcome than others. Honlo, chief of Arsira. Built on Antares ruins, uncharacteristic for a people fearful of the old ones, this village was the first Nam settlement in Ava. Nam insists it will also be the last. Located in the heart of the grasslands, it is a place of some reverence for Nam of other regions, who know that they will always find a home in Arsira. Ohol Coat Tower. We climb this place to save us from the daily noise, to make us feel part of the immensity of the planet. From the top of this tower, countless eras contemplate us. Obon, Yeongnam. Oh, the one beside the chieftain. This tower was erected by the Antares for an unknown purpose. Let's get a clock tower. On its first floor are writings from that time. With the notable exception of Nemar, few Nam have paid any attention to them. At the top of the tower, an Ohol coat has been made, where Ohol can be dispatched as messengers. This person, Obon. Oh, Eastern Bridge. Wow, lots of locations. Look at that. How many times have we crossed that bridge? We can't count them, but one thing we do know, the next time will be the last. Tushti Nam Sculptor. This Antares viaduct connects the tower next to Honlo village to the Nari Jungle Gate. Nowadays, the viaduct is cracked and dilapidated, but with care, skill, and a bit of luck, it can still be crossed. Ooh. Incense offerings. Okay, last time we died because of falling damage. That is embarrassing. Climb. Cemetery? Question mark? Mostly walking with some live sim and combat elements genre-wise. I'm honestly not sure. My only info on the game is what is on the Steam page. Like I literally heard about this game yesterday. But so far, at the beginning of the game, puzzle solving, information gathering, crafting, and a little story wrapped in the story of supposedly saving this planet from the withering. Combat wasn't exactly combat. It is more like a puzzle combat. You know, how to cure the corruption while avoiding getting hit. And yeah, as you saw, a lot of photography.
What a beautiful creature.
Not sure what the benefit of all the Avapedia. I don't know what rewards or benefits we get from filling this up, if any. But yeah, we're gonna see more puzzles, I'm sure. Collect anything and everything. It's not a very clear photo. Oh, the damn motion blur. Discard. That's nice. That's nice. Wow, nice. Replace. And some, it looks like they have some co-op abilities, like can break jelly barriers. So we're probably gonna need them, like this guy. Lead them with a flute and then use their ability to clear an environmental puzzle, I'm guessing, right? But I do like how the flute is part of the soundtrack. Sorry, I'll get out of your way. Yeah, it's nice. Can I pet them? Oh, wait, can I pet you? It's part of my science log. I think I need a flute to pet them. They seem to be afraid if I approach them from the front. Okay. Can I approach them from the side? No, they're very aware. They're very aware. Okay, you can't catch them off guard. See, like here, this is an obstruction of the withering. Platforming. Aleph Prime's grassland base. Ziplines create permanent shortcuts in Ava, but can only activate it from one end. Ziplines, huh? Aleph Prime's grassland base. Humans are strange. They need a lot of gadgets in their daily lives. Most of those things are useless. But have you seen how they glow? Vati, non-scavenger. In this settlement, Aleph Prime employees established the most used teleport that can be found in Ava. 25 years ago, when the humans left, they abandoned the base with most of the equipment and copies of documentation. Today, inclement weather, the wildlife, and the curiosity of the Nam have left it derelict. I never got to play It Takes Two, because I never had a partner for those games. Portal 2, It Takes Two, sad. I lost my co-op partner at some point in my life. I haven't played games with that guy in a while. I don't know why. Dude, we didn't even clean up. We just left this trash in this planet. Ah, right. Hey, welcome at 17th Century C. DJ category? Is that what your algorithms are getting? I hope the music's good at least. I don't know what Twitch is about. I just keep hearing from people that discoverability is not really great on Twitch. I personally haven't gotten any DJ streams at all. So it's probably they think you're interested in it. Maybe because you watched that one musical streamer. And now it's like, oh, you're interested in this. Here's 10 more. At least you found one great one, right? Sometimes, like, just stumbling upon a fun channel, it's a nice thing. Needs power. I wonder if YouTube are connected. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some third party that collected data on both sites and collated it. But they are trying to be separate entities, and YouTube is trying to... Well, I don't know if they're still trying to beat Twitch. People saying Twitch is short-term, YouTube is long-term for streamers, stuff like that. I mean, each platform has its merits. YouTube, from my experience, doesn't have as strong of a streamer culture. But, it's great for other things. I don't know if there's anything connected in terms of discoverability. But, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if, again, there's some third party that just collects everything you do online, and they just aggregate your life in search functions, right? It's just like, all across your whole internet activity, we're gonna target you with these certain creators and ads. It's kind of scary. YouTube is user friendly for finding streams, though. Yeah, exactly. Facebook and YouTube, which is why when I was getting into this whole streamer business, that is the common refrain that functionally, mechanically, and for discoverability, you won't get that on Twitch. But the culture is still strong in Twitch in terms of interconnecting, streams with raids, all the way the chat functions, the way raids function, the way you bounce between other streamers and everything. And since it was one of the first to start it, it's still got some juice in it. But of course, people are saying, oh, Twitch is going to die soon. Twitch is going to die soon. Everyone's going to go to YouTube. Isn't user-friendly. Yeah, okay. But discoverability, supposedly it's okay. And of course, YouTube is more about the VODs and the pre-recorded videos and, all that. Maybe it's good for the YouTube streamer. How is Facebook in general? I'm not there, but hear horror stories. I don't have experience with Facebook streams because, I never really gave it a shot. But from my earlier research, it's like YouTube, Facebook, and then Twitch. Like when they were trying to rank platforms in terms of sheer functionality and discoverability, Twitch is always like last in terms of discoverability. And they keep ranking YouTube as like, YouTube's the way to go. YouTube is going to be top. YouTube is going to be this in the long term. And I kind of believe them. Maybe 10 years from now, the landscape is going to be different. And we'll see. But for us smaller streamers, it's not really like... YouTube's not going to fight over Tabletop Cinema, right? Like, unlike the bigger streamers, they try to get bigger streamers on their platform by buying them out for exclusivity and all that. But for us smaller streamers, it's like we're just trying our best. And whatever platform works, as long as you're getting out there, networking, being active in other communities. And for the other streamers out there, you understand it's not easy to grow your channel. But we're trying. And this month is our 3rd year of streaming. So I'm really grateful for you guys just dropping by and hearing your ramble on about stuff and all that. And I do want to create other content as well. Create stories, original stories for you guys. And again, thank you Anon earlier for the tip. And you guys for staying subscribed and even just visiting the channel to get that traffic going. It really helps us so much. And yeah, I always feel very reflective and kind of melancholic in a way every stream anniversary, because I always feel like, I could be doing more. I could be doing other things as well for the stream. And I just hope I can do right by you guys, really. Anyway. Not streams, but it's like old people liking horrible AI photo scams, misinformation, or even bigger level than Twitter, at least from rumors. I think any platform, it's hard to avoid fake news and AI generated stuff. Have you seen all the videos on YouTube? I swear to God, like every other video I watch is like AI narrated. I'm pretty sure. Like there's just something about the voiceovers in a lot of the YouTube videos that keep getting recommended to me. It's like AI generated and created content. It's just so weird. Like some very sus channels. Like I can't really tell if they're real content creators or just bots. I don't know. Anyway, back to the game. It's just a shame humanity just leaves their trash like this. Kind of ruins the landscape and could be a potential hazard for the environment, but I'm gonna say that they checked it out. Let's investigate. Memo from Dr. Margaret Tour. Michelle Dupont. I hope you brought your hiking boots, my young friend, because this plan... So these people have been here 25... So the notes that we're getting in the Avapedia, it's from 25 years ago. Well, 25 years ago, humanity left this planet, supposedly. So roughly 25 years ago, that's Michelle and Margaret's time. Okay. Michelle, I hope you brought your hiking boots, my young friend, because this planet requires some real rambling. Management has me on teleporter setup and zipline duty. You'll find the stations I've set up all over the place, along with some zip lines to help with mountainous areas and such. I doubt our colleague Dr. Kratevas will make much use of them. The man barely leaves his lab. Anyway, be careful out there, and remember, treat the Nam with respect. After all, we're guests here, Margaret. At best, it's like AI voiceover of edits from Tumblr or something. Yeah, that's what I keep seeing. That's what I keep seeing. It's kind of weird. New tablet found, 1 skill point. Skill points! I forgot, there is like a skill tree here. Okay, so we will want collectibles to get stuff for our skill tree, which is not unlocked yet. That's fine. No one is born with knowledge. If you forget something, come back here. Tabitha is recording every event that happens during the rescue of Ava. We never know when we'll need all this stuff. I've crash landed on the planet and I can't reach Tabitha comms, but I might get the clearest radio signal from higher ground. Quest available. Tablets. There is abandoned human technology with information about Ava. I should get as many tablets as possible. Alright, let's see if this works. Ta-da! Teleporters. Whoa. Whoa!
Tab! Oh!
Okay, I think they're more than friends. Well, we call Tabitha our partner. Probably a research partner. I don't know if it's more than that. Thank God you're okay. When your signal cut out in atmosphere. I'm fine, Tab. Listen, you won't believe what I found. I can see it. What on earth are you carrying around? It can heal the infection, Tab. Interesting. At what range? What's the spread? Rate of delivery? Well, it travels a few meters and takes a while. Kinda slow, but... Vic, I know what you're talking about, but we're 2 people. What? I don't think you're saving the whole planet with that. What? Come on! You could, like, reverse engineer it or study it and find out the principles behind the magic of the staff and... Come on! No, don't talk like that, Tabitha. We can save the planet. Exactly! Like, why not just mass produce the freaking stabs if you can? Of course, we can't story-wise, but then, you know... Don't talk to me like that, Tabitha. We got this. I don't think you're saving the whole planet with that. You know what your parents would have said, right? What? Of course. Stick to the plan. Oh, there's a plan. Speaking of which, the taming equipment destroyed in the crash, but yes. It's a long shot, but the local Nam seem to have a strong rapport with the creatures. Maybe one of them might help. The Nam? Well, if we're going to start rescuing creatures, I don't have a better suggestion. I'll go ask my friend about it. Your friend? Who do you think helped me get here? Are you staying here? For the time being, yeah. But soon, I'll go set up a post in the Nam village. Good luck. Their chief isn't exactly gregarious. Any reason the Nam would distrust humans? When the last Aleph team was here, they were researching, observing. They're bound to have had a few minor quarrels with the Nam, but it's hard to say. You'd think the chief would forget a grudge after 20 years. 25, but yeah, maybe not. So, the whole no gender thing. Yeah, that. Nam physiology is nothing like human beings, and a lot still isn't clear. But basically, there is no he or she to the Nam. It's all they. You'll get used to it. But then, how do they reproduce? Maybe you could ask them. Politely. After 20 plus years, I guess we didn't really study the Nam, we studied the creatures, the animals. The old Aleph bases are still operational, incredible. Yeah, 25 years. Just flip on the switch and it's still fine. You can't say they skimped on scientific resources. Hey, it regrew. What is the rate of regrowth here? Right, let's talk to our friend, Nimar. The sibling trees are precious to us. Sibling trees. Wait, can I pet these ones? No. We Nam hold a special connection to Ava. A village was built around the old tower. Nimar. Nimar. Find your human friend, strong legs? Sure did. Hey, weird question, but do you know any good shepherds? That's not a weird question. And yes, I know Sebti. They live in the hills. Great. Gotta go. I've got a job offer for them. Wait. Take this. A flute? Thank you? Nam shepherds are a bit aloof. To get their attention, you sometimes have to be a little creative. How's the flute playing here? Oh my god! Okay, I'm pretty sure there are gonna be YouTube videos of this. What's the Song of Storms in Zelda? I'm sure you can recreate it. Interesting Antares symbols. What does it all mean, Nimar? Our creature taming equipment was lost in the crash, but Nam shepherds appear to have an affinity with the wildlife on the planet. Perhaps one of them can help us. How big is this world? Zoom out. Okay, roughly. Whoa, will it be this massive? Holy shit. I forgot to take a picture of Tabitha! It's okay, the sketch is nice. Tabitha Lincoln, BioArc Facilitator. Agent Lincoln's flexibility makes her an ideal candidate for the AVA mission. She observes company values with great enthusiasm. Mel Carpentier, Aleph Prime Management. In charge of the AVA mission, an enthusiastic astrobiologist. Although she is still young, Tabitha has worked for Aleph Prime in low-ranking positions for years. The AVA position is the first time she has held a full command, so we're both newbies. Agent Hamilton, Aleph Prime Agent, what are we? Agent tasked with creature rescue. Okay, we're creature rescue. We don't really have a title, we're just rescuer. Agent. Have you splashed in the village river yet? Not yet. Wait, you have a name? If you have a name, that probably means I can take a picture of you. No, no, no. This is... Oh, this is the sculptor.
Nomtastic.
Nomtastic. Yep. So if they have a name, I whip out the camera. All things are one with Ava, even the flowers. Shaman of Arsira. I'm gonna forget, so I'll take a picture of Tabitha. There's gotta be a shortcut. Sorry, Tab. I gotta take your picture.
Nomtastic.
Say cheese. The lighting isn't very good here. Can I have you turn around? Okay, that's a nice little hair light going. Oh, there we go. Nice. One skill point. Crop weirdly, but okay. Thanks, Tab. Bye. Another yellow bud. So we need to upgrade our staff somehow. Oh, they're right here. The shepherds. Can I pet these ones? Nope. Can I destroy these boxes? Oh. Oh, that's how they're gonna teach us how to use the co-op abilities.
Say cheese.
Oh, so Septi is not the name. Septi is the clan. Okay, that's a better picture. Septi? Excuse me, are you... what was it Namar said? Be creative. What? I just played one note. What is that noise? Vic, pleased to meet you, Septi. So the human is back. Please do us a favor and don't breathe into that flute ever again. Or maybe it is their name, but they move locations. Harsh. Look, Septi, my friend and I need a shepherd. We want someone to guide creatures into our... The creatures of Ava trust only in its songs, and a shepherd trusts only in the creatures. Do you understand, human? Alright, guess I'll just walk around playing random notes on this flute then. Bye. Wait. Kind human, there is no need for us to quarrel. Maybe we can help after all. Great, come with me and we'll... Most humans are subdued by their own minds. If you could... It is a clamor that drowns out all else, the din of their thoughts, their worries, their past. The flute, take it in your hands. Calm the tumult of your mind and learn the notes of the soul. Hey, it is like Zelda! Song of Grass. It's hard to do the diagonals. Oh my god, brings me back to Zelda, man. Much better. Understand, every part of Ava has its song. Jungle, swamp, dunes. The tune you have just learned is the Song of Grass. The creatures of the grasslands will now speak to you. But to earn their trust, human, you must learn to speak back. New unlock Song of Grass. You must use the flute, human. Okay, here we go. Here? Right now? Or... Oh, okay. Let's maybe a bit closer. Oh, there we go. Tame wild creatures by imitating the sounds they make with your flute. Getting too close to the creatures will scare them. That icon. Oh, cute. The cute icon. The creature is singing. The creature is waiting for you to repeat its song. The creature didn't understand you. Play the flute. Move RS to decide which notes to play. Oh. What notes are those, though? I'm tone deaf. What did he do? Oh, that's cute. Hi. Pet Ahura. Pet! We can pet! Pet, pet, pet. Pet! XP!
It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
Fluffy? I mean, I guess. This way! Okay. Wait. Come back. There we go. Okay, it automatically plays the Song of Grass for us. That's cool. That's cool. The Ura trusts you. How are you feeling? I feel strange. Lightheaded, focused, but calm. Breathe. Feel your feet on the soil. This next part may not feel natural to you.
First, play the Song of Grass. Concentrate. Hear Ava. Feel Ava.
Think
See
Ava.
Ava.
See Ava,
As
never
the
mind.
creatures see Ava.
Ava Vision. Heavy hitters. Some attacks are extremely powerful and cause heavy damage. Oh, we use them to... Okay, so this is where the combat comes in. Charge can break jelly barriers. Connect. Oh! I'm controlling the creature! You control them directly! You control your Pokemon directly! The creatures of Ava can be used to overcome various obstacles. Each creature has its own specialty. Try using the Ura to break the nearby fungi barrier and lead the creature into the paddock. Press X in front of the sap barrier to break it. This is so cool!
I'm controlling this creature?
No, the Ura controls itself. You only feel its sense of being as your own, but we of Ava help one another. Often our desires align.
Oh, he has a British accent. Charge! Ura, use charge! It's super effective against the barrier. Okay, that's cool. We have taught all we can. Thank you, thank you. You have no idea how useful this will be. We are just glad your music has improved. And remember, with Ava's song, the notes are beautiful, but the song is born from the rests between the notes. Now, go away. Thank you. Could you practice your flute elsewhere now?
Things are finally looking up.
Anam agreed to corral creatures for us.
Better. They taught me to do it myself. With music.
What?
I'm a regular Pied Piper now. An artiste.
You're crazy is what you are. But look, if it works, then whatever. I've dispatched the first set of rescue bots. Try leading some creatures into the bot's capture perimeter. A test, to see if they're working.
Capture?
You know how cheap these things are.
Oh, we already got these guys. What is that? Eggplant! It's a talong! Now the big question is, do they really need saving? This is new. Palia's finger. Palia? Oh, it's Seb T. As the Ohol sing to sky, so does the water sing to plants. Timura grasslands grows close to rivers and other water source shores, green essence, mossy, soft plants that require a lot of water to survive. The species can grow fast without much maintenance, as long as there is moisture, making it a favorite of the Nom. I didn't pay attention. Did they say Ava or Ava? Oh well. That tune the Nom play to attract Ura. It's so catchy. Dr. Michel Dupont, biologist. A good shepherd passes on the melodies of Ava, generation after generation. A good shepherd passes on the melodies of Ava, generation after generation. It is a particularly important role in Nom society, allowing for a deep connection with the planet's creatures. Linderjar petal. If there's one plant that epitomizes the biological splendor of Ava, it's this. Dr. Michel Dupont, biologist. Rare but easy to recognize due to their bright white color, their petals are highly valued by Nom due to an incredible range of beneficial health properties. Oh, we saw this incense thing earlier. Can we... Sensor! In Ava, you will find sensors in places that will allow you to admire the natural beauty of the planet. Oh, it's a viewpoint. Play the flute in them to earn research points. Press Y to interact with the sensor. Oh, okay. I see you, Ghost of Tsushima. Let's go. Song of Grass.
I'll never forget this place.
We have to get better at playing. Already completed, 1 skill point. Okay, we saw 1 sensor up the tower. Let's go ahead and get that before we forget. Stamina drink. That's new. We have to find the rescue bot. You can follow the road or explore new territory. Sib T hates it when a flute is out of tune. I noticed. Each region of Ava has its own song. Sib T always walks the Ura in the gorge. Oh, the different petting animation. Hug. Oh, I see a sensor. Oh, it's not a sensor. It's for cooking, I guess. Aha. Activates from the other end. Will I die? I probably will if I jump down directly. Aha. A path.
What a beautiful creature.
Can break ropes to lower bridges. That's what the Crotch can do. Okay, what's our research on the research tasks? Crash. Use their co-op ability. Wait, pet an aura. Oh, it didn't. The tutorial aura didn't count. So part of research is using the Crotch co-op ability. What if there are no ropes nearby? Can they do something about that sticky substance? Let's try it out. There. There. Creature states. You'll find Ava's creatures in 3 different states: friendly, wild, and infected. Friendly creatures trust you, let you pet them and follow you if you play the flute. Wild creatures may run away or attack you. You must tame them with a flute to make them friendly. Infected creatures will attack you. You must remove their infection to make them friendly. You can shepherd friendly creatures by pressing left D-pad to play the flute. I'm guessing you can't cut this down, friend. Can cross creature bridges. Equilibrist. Can go through creature holes. Bite. It works! Good job. Good job. Pet. I like how it matches it matches the environment. Zone soundtrack. Nice way to integrate the flute. Really nice way to integrate the flute. Means you're gonna run away? What does that mean? Rescue bots allow you to teleport healthy creatures to the bioarc. I feel bad. We're like uprooting them from their home. Lure healthy creatures inside the action area. Interact Y with the rescue bot to teleport the creatures in the area. Rescue nearby creatures. Our audio just died. What? Creatures ready to send. Teleport creatures. I feel bad about doing this. Rescue. Rescue courageous species. So 10 and 16 milestones. Oh, new information. This creature usually attacks in packs, in quick, stealthy lunges. This creature has a quick metabolism, so they are hungry most of the time. Weight 35 kilograms, size 1.15 meters. Traits info. Complete 5 research tasks. Okay. I guess you have to take the circuit around. Oh, these are infected. Let's take a better picture of the infected ones.
Poor creature. I gotta help it.
Replace. Oh shit. Anyway, this is the combat-ish. And you can link them by crossing the stream. You can also levitate them. Oh, it affects everyone in the chain. Then they're fine. Then you tame them. Nice. Use bite. Thank you. All right. Pet for you. And a pet for you. Now. You're fine. You're fine. It is a very cozy game, actually. Oh, wait. Did they return to the... Oh, I have to send them right away then. I can play a new melody. Ah, if you want the unique one. Pet. Pet. Oh, they run back. I see, I see. So I have to send them right away. Noted. Can I sprint? The amazing breathing of this girl. Hi. Ooh, we got more stuff. Nature, aggressive, movement, ground, diet, carnivore. Infected version and healthy version. Over here. Let's go. Sprinting and playing the flute. Freaking amazing. See you around.
You're safe.
Perfect. Spots are working. I've set up camp in the Nam settlement. When you get a chance, come see me.
How do you manage that? Can you fast travel? Oh, you can. Aleph Prime's grassland base. Hold A to travel. It's fine. Let's not fast travel yet. We might encounter resources and people on the way. So, the tutorial aura didn't count. It starts way too fast. Hello. Pet you.
Oh, you're so cute.
You are. Take a photo of an infected, pet an aura, use a call ability. Stop taming creatures. Can I cheese it? Can I just like charge at nothing? You can hold it. How far can I make them go? Whoa, this is far. Did that work? Use co-op. Use aura co-op ability 1. So is it per creature? So this is kind of charge 2. And then you. Charge 3. Nope. You have to use it. You have to actually use it effectively, I think. Board game. We prefer to be alone. Understandable. Right, the sensor on the tower. Let's get that one. Where was it again? There. Oh, Obon's here. The Ohol's talk song has been a lifeline. Can I pet these ones? Alright, let's try to sing. Let's try to play the flute properly.
I can feel the calm of this place.
Let me try again. Let me try again. So I can just follow the yellow. It marks it. I'm looking at the wrong place. Oh, we can't copy it. Oh, look at this. It's like a Life is Strange Zen moment. Oh. I need a cheat sheet. Okay, that's enough for me.
I can feel the calm of this place.
Will I die? Almost. I forgot I have health. Some weird rock formations at the bottom of the river. How do you manage this, Tabitha? What the heck? Tabitha's control center. Neon Rune, thank you for the raid. Visual Snow, Neon Rune, Patalet09, Welcome in, Raiders. Get settled in. If this is your first time at the channel, Diablo Deaths. My name is Tabletop Cinema. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we love playing story-rich games across a wide variety of genres. And today you've caught us playing, starting our first playthrough of Creatures of Ava, or Creatures of Ava. Still not sure how to pronounce that. But it is an action-adventure creature saving game where we take photos of critters, we pet them, and we try to save this world from a life-consuming disease. So we have our Avapedia. We're collecting data through photography and all that, right? It's a good time. It's a good time. It just released on Game Pass, I think yesterday. So let me give you a shout out over here. Thank you again for choosing us to raid, Nia. It is a cute game. I'm glad this cute game brought you to us. So my friend Neon Rune, again, thank you for the follow off stream as well. Neon Rune, super cozy energy over there. We bumped into each other thanks to Ponderkind, but Neon Rune is an up and coming streamer as well. And if you want some gentle, cozy, relaxing vibes, you know where to go now. Please check out Neon Rune, and Neon Rune, welcome into the stream. If you do need to get some post-stream care, please do not feel pressured to stay. Thank you again for choosing us to raid, and hopefully this game can be relaxing for you all. Welcome in. I remember hearing about this. I literally heard about this yesterday. I just opened up Game Pass and what game can I play tomorrow? And I checked out my Game Pass list and what's this? It's a new game. Click. I saw the screenshots. I read the description. I was sold. So yeah, this is available on Game Pass. If you are subscribed to Game Pass, still one of the better deals in gaming. So spoiler alert for this cozy, relaxing game, but it is pretty. It is pretty. I initially thought, wait, this looks like Fortnite, but you know, with the creature design, the nom design, the environment, it helps it stand out on its own, right? I mean, I just got kind of surprised because of the character model, but yeah. It actually reminds you of Palia. Yeah, like I don't know what the term for that aesthetic is, but you know what I'm talking about. Palia, Fortnite, hell, Disney, I guess, DreamWorks, this. Very similar in terms of, the large eyes, exaggerated proportions, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's a good time. You're probably going to head out, but it'll definitely lurk when you get ready for bed. Never heard of it, so does 100% pique your interest. Low poly 3D? Oh, I don't know. This is taking a lot out of our computer, actually. I had to turn on DLSS for it to run properly, because it's the lighting. There's like global illumination, etc., etc. It's an Unreal Engine game. So maybe that's why it also looks similar to a stylized Unreal Engine game such as Fortnite. I hope it will be able to handle it though. Try it out. I don't know if there's a demo or a way to check it out, but where is the settings? But yeah, there's DLSS, so not to worry. You can always tune down the resolution as well, and you can turn off global illumination and all stuff like that. That might be taxing for the PC. And judging based on how it looks, if it's anything like Fortnite as well in terms of the aesthetic, it won't require much. It'll still look pretty as well because the art style is really what sells it, right? Lighting is fun on top of everything, but yeah, I mean, a distinct art style really helps it out. And look, we can play the flute. And you can learn songs like in Zelda. And that's how you tame the creatures and make them follow you. And you can control them. You can control them to overcome environmental puzzles. Check this out. Come to me. Ta-da! Now follow me. And you can control them like this. Whoosh! So they interact with environments and all that. And the story is the story might get a bit dark though. Like it might take us by surprise because it looks like a beautiful, amazing, chill and cozy game, but there is the reminder that there is something called the Withering. So this is like main story quest. It's the premise of the game is basically we're trying to save these creatures before the planet dies. So will it die? Are we just ignorant humans? Who knows? So we're learning from the native people of this planet, and we are the aliens here, and there's a lot we don't understand. So it's also a game about empathy, understanding, and, you know, what it means to be alive and learning from each other, right? And you can pet them, of course. Pet!
Hi.
Which is part of the research goal. So it's productive. See, the pet on Aura. Research tasks, and you get more information about them. Like, cool, we already have the weight, 190 kilograms on average, 1.73 meters, etc, etc, etc. And you meet other creatures along the way. It's super cool. Sorry, but yeah, if you did say you're gonna get ready for bed, don't let me keep you as well. But I mean, I'm really enjoying the game. I highly recommend it. You love RPGs and story games as well. You just have a bad track record of finishing them. You're not alone, Neon Rune. But hey, it's usually about the journey, right? We gotta be kinder to ourselves about... I don't know if you're the type to kind of feel guilty about like not finishing games or something. Like I am. I sometimes get guilty, especially if I had to spend a lot on the game. But, you know, it's about the journey and we can't really force ourselves. But it's about the journey, and as long as you had a good time, it was super great. But yeah, hope you rest well after the stream and everything, Neon Rune. Thank you for listening to me rave about that. But yeah, it's a very great first impression. And the game is not that long. So if you were worried about like, oh, I need to spend 100 hours grinding everything out, apparently, according to how long to beat, it's maybe, if you're rushing it, it's maybe a dozen hours. If you're collecting stuff, it's maybe 20 plus or 30 plus. So within that range. So it's not like a totally massive, you know, open world 100 quest game. Not every game has to be that. If it's short and sweet and good and leaves an impression, that's all there is to it. So yeah. Let's Tabitha. Our partner Tabitha. We took this photo earlier. It's pretty affordable. We'll definitely put it on your list. Thank you so much. You also saw you play FF14, but Snow and I haven't started arcading yet, so I couldn't join. Oh, hey, we got another Warrior Flight. Hell yeah. So Dewata, who also drops by a mod on Ponder's stream and also drops by a lot on our stream. Dewata's also Dewata streams specifically is also a fellow Warrior of Light. So hopefully we can all party up and raid together. Yeah, we just did the Arcadion quests yesterday. So yeah, understandably you want to avoid spoilers, and well, I'll be jumping in for like, yeah, I've been summoned. Dewata, it's another Warrior of Light. But Dewata and I finished the Arcadian quests already. Thanks to Dewata for helping us DPS that. So yeah, let us know when you're going to the Arcadian. True enough, what server? That's also a big question, because regional visits is not like totally open. I have the 2 expert dungeons to do. Yes, I need to do that as well. The one with the Indiana Jones coat title. It belongs in a museum. And then the other thing. Anyway, who is Tabitha Lincoln? Our party, our partner, Agent Lincoln's flexible. Oh yeah, so if not FF14, what game were you playing? Oh, I'm sorry for keeping you again. If you need to rest, you do. But I'm also curious, of course, whenever people come in and raid, I always wonder what games you guys played. Because it might be if we have similar taste in games, you know, it might be nice to learn more about what you guys are playing. You're playing stickers. Oh, the thing Ponder was apologizing for, you know, sticking and making comments about sticky things, from what I hear. But hey, it looked like fun collecting stickers. Random share though, but like I loved collecting stickers before, especially in art markets. I would collect a ton of stickers, but I would never stick them. Like, I would even buy a sticker album so I could like restick them if I wanted to, you know, with the special paper for stickers. But I never stuck them because my OCD was so bad that I can never fill up good notebooks or sticker albums because I'm always afraid of the layout not being perfect. So perhaps I'll check out that stickers game, because at least I can digitally like just stick things and not really stress out too much. But like, I used to collect real stickers, but I just could not stick them for the life of it. So they're just all over the house. Anyway, you create stickers. You have a huge sticker collection myself, so you feel that. Oh, okay. Apologizing for making Degen once, I think. Well, we know Ponder, right? Ether, but currently those are our personal characters, so we'd have to figure something out because of privacy and stuff. No problem. Ether, we are in, so I don't think we can? Okay, we can visit Ether. That's cool. I thought Ether was the data center. Yeah, it's a North American data center, right? So we should be able to like cross over and stuff. But yeah, no pressure. It's just awesome meeting fellow warriors of light in this vast wilderness of the internet. And it's just great. Like, some of our community members also like, oh, I play FF14 too. It's like, oh, cool. So it's nice. You just barely finished MSQ and it was great. Ooh, just finished Dawn Trail. Congratulations, Neon Rune. Yeah, we just finished it last month. It is a good time. I enjoyed it. We can always just cover what server we're in on the screen. True. Yeah, that could also be a thing. I cover my text box. I could also just edit it as well to cover the server that we're on. But yeah, that's why I also covered the text box, because you can't tell. You can't tell what people end up talking about, and you don't want to make people uncomfortable. But yeah, totally we can do those things as well. But yeah, again, thank you for the raid. I really appreciate it, and I hope you guys enjoy that little showcase of the game. It is a pretty game. You can pet all the animals. You can save the planet. And it's super cool. You want to make a new character from scratch. Ooh, okay. Well, if ever you do plan to stream Final Fantasy XIV, I'll definitely try and drop by. I love seeing other people's reactions and expressions when they go through the main scenario quest, especially through important moments, because I never got to experience that because I was always last to finish in my guild. So it's them who end up like watching me like go through the content, but it's like, will I ever be able to like catch them before they catch me, you know? Yeah, how's decluttering going, Dewata? A ton of things to donate to Caritas tomorrow. Ooh, I haven't heard of Caritas in a while. That's great. Decluttering and giving to charity. That's awesome, Dewata. Reliving MSQ. Like, I wouldn't play through MSQ again, but I would definitely watch someone experience MSQ. It's the same information. I'm getting thrown off by the bug that they keep saying there's new information on certain characters, but there's nothing. It is like the second day of launch, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna patch it at some point. Okay. So if you have things that you don't know how to get rid of, Carrot is the way to go. Got it. I will keep them in mind, Dewata, for sure. Like, we just recently went through a round of donations and garage sales already. So, but, you know, there's still so much to declutter at some point. You're planning to downsize your bed, so you likely give the big bed frame to Caritas. Ooh, yeah, and bed frames can also be very valuable. Either as salvage or, well, if someone needs a bigger bed frame. And you'll get more space with a smaller bed frame. Tabletop's control center is necessary to monitor your partner's activity. Please support your colleagues and ensure the mission stays on track. Mel Carpentier, Aleph Prime Management. Small settlement Tabitha has established in the Nam village. including equipment capable of analyzing samples, upgrading devices, and other mission-related tasks. Like, why did she have to put it smack dab in their village? There is, of course, a relaxing corner where Tabitha may spend her free time, perhaps sketching the creatures of Ava. Yeah, always glad to meet fellow warriors of light. So once again, thank you again for the raid. Get some rest if you need to. And thank you for dropping by, everyone. Wow, Tabitha, you really made this place your own. I know. Cozy, right? Yeah, the flashing computers really seal the deal. We'll fit right in. Thank you for the well wishes, Neonarune. Take care. Enough of your sarcasm, Missy. We need this equipment for research. Look at your PDA. You'll see what I mean. Oh, we got a skill tree now. I forgot to say that. There is also a skill tree. Some actions reward you with research points that allow you to unlock new skills. Hell yeah. Let's go. Oh. Okay. We have spells. Spells. Ushun 1. This Antares spell can levitate withered creatures and other entities from the ground for a limited amount of time, making them unable to move or attack. Overcharge allows you to power up the beam and double the absorption power for a limited amount of time. Oh, nice. Overcharge the beam. It's like Ghostbusters. Overcharge maximum mana, 100. Overcharge cost per second. Okay, that's a candidate. What are these? So we already have these by default. Allows you to tame and shepherd friendly creatures. Allows you to tame and shepherd Tamura, grasslands creatures. Identify and study the creatures and characters by taking pictures of them. Got it? The Nafitar allows you to absorb the infection from the world and the creatures, restoring them to their natural state. Now, the big question is does it have an unlimited capacity of the infection? And why does it interact with the infection like that in the first place? Most likely, the predecessors knew something about that. Extra backpack pouch. We need backpack pockets. Oh no, we have limited inventory space and it's tile-based inventory management. We're so screwed. I need to prioritize this. I need my maximum inventory space. Increases Vic's maximum stamina. We need stamina kits for that. And health kits if we want to increase maximum health. So really all we can buy is the overcharge of the Nafitar. Oh, wait a minute. Allows you to power up the beam and double the absorption power for a limited amount of time. Then you just got to dive out of the way. You got Overcharge 2, Beam 1. The basic beam now absorbs infection faster. Oh, okay. You can now chain as many entities as you like in the beam. Oh, there was a limit before? The Ushun spell now lasts longer. Haven't really needed the length. The timer, I mean. Roll. If you press the dodge button 2 times, you can now roll. There we go. You can now roll far ahead to dodge incoming attacks, but the beam will be broken. But an actual dodge roll? Huh. Concentration allows you to focus while using the camera. Oh! Slowing down the time to allow you to take better pictures, especially useful with aggressive creatures. I was wondering, how should I take infected creatures when they're trying to kill us? And this is the solution. Bullet time. The sheer concentration and focus of our photography skills. Hold LT to focus. Well, yeah, let's get that. Or roll. Nah, we want to take a lot of photos, and the bullet time might work well if we accidentally alert them, right? Okay. Cool. How's it going with the Nam? They didn't give you any trouble? Why? Would they? I don't know. Chief Honlo doesn't seem the welcoming type. The last humans Aleph sent to Ava, maybe didn't leave a good impression. But we'll be different. We're here to save them, after all. Well, that's the thing. Honlo doesn't believe me about the infection. The Nam don't want to leave. So change the chief's mind. Play some of that fancy music, serenade them. Tabitha, really? I don't think my flute works on Nam brains. Just talk to the chief, you'll figure it out. In the meantime, the creatures aren't protesting. Keep gathering them up. What do you mean they're not protesting? They don't even know they're gonna be teleported. Imagine the shock when they end up on our ship or ark or something. I'm sure they're so stressed being like taken from their home and then plopped into a cold, unfamiliar ship. We're going to need creatures from all over Ava eventually. The jungle, the swamp. But for now, I'll dispatch more rescue bots across the grasslands. Whatever you do, don't send up any infected critters. That would be... oh, actually... messy. Just don't do it. If the Nam distrust us, why speak our tongue at all? That's the other thing. Nam don't seem to attach negative associations about humans to the language itself. Huh? Maybe for a Nam, language feels like a piece of music, and they divorce it entirely from the origin. If it sounds good, they don't care where it came from. You really think that's it? I'm not a linguist, Vic. All I know is that the Nam have their own language, hiding in them somewhere. It's just another thing we've got to save. How are the Nam so amazing with languages? It's incredible, right? The previous Aleph team talked about this in their reports. They gave a handful of Nam a few reference books and recordings. Those materials spread fast. Within 2 weeks, the entire known population was speaking fluently with humans. Wow. Something to do with the way Nam minds are wired. They pick up music in a flash too. How many species do we have to rescue? How many can you find? The big takeaway is this. We need creatures from all 4 major biospheres on Ava. The grasslands, the jungle, the swamps, and the dunes. The 4 classic biomes. I'm predicting the swamps is going to be the most annoying one. We want a broad range of creatures. Let me worry about compiling lists. I need you out there in the field. My, so commanding. Don't be weird. Yes, ma'am. This is a big job. How come Aleph only sent 2 of us? You think Aleph wants to spend more money and resources on a planet they think is a lost cause? Right, of course. I get the feeling we're only here because someone in management has a soft spot for this planet. I mean, I can see why. Me too. I'm glad we're here. Probably the previous researchers, the ones in our databank entries. Remember, Vic, stick to the plan. I'm pretty sure we're gonna not... That's a foreshadowing. I think we're not gonna stick to the plan. Everything's gonna change. Oh, Tabitha's note to self. Management has high expectations for us. I'm not sure they understand how difficult it will be for 2 people to rescue this many species. I wish they'd accept our request for more resources. We'll have to make do. Your work meeting got converted to an async conversation. Async conversation? So, interesting. So, what, like, they just leave a voice message and then you just get back with another voice message? Or chat? It's the first time I've heard of an asynchronous conversation meeting. Okay, yeah, message each other chatting. Dude, if more meetings and stuff were like, I mean, it's fine. It's not, depending on the matter that you have to discuss, it may not be the most efficient way, right? But it definitely feels for me less. It's more comfortable for me. Like, imagine receiving the direct call, right? I'd rather like text or message, but hey, it is what it is. There's a set agenda. Oh, okay. So yeah, to keep everything on task. No pressure to immediately reply. That's the thing. The pressure to immediately reply, right? Because 2 out of 4 attendees had to deal with things. Ooh, okay, okay. That's a fancy way of talking. Like, hey, let's go back to the group chat. Let us have an asynchronous conversation, please. Let's stay on task. They said this is the agenda. One has an emergency and the other doesn't feel so good. Oof, okay. Yeah, well, totally valid. But still, though, I hope you guys will be able to get things done despite the setbacks. Well, while you are in async conversation mode, I hope we can provide some light entertainment. Exactly. More confluence planning stuff. Okay, more confluence stuff. There's a lot. There's a lot, man. But it's like, again, my experience with confluence. Great job, guys. Like, it is such an amazing world to explore. It's just so many. Like, again, I just played one campaign, few sessions under Vanua, and my mind is just it just kept racing with like potential story beats and scenes and all of that. You have to talk to you about Confluence soon, by the way. I need to. I'm so sorry. I need to. I swear I will finish. I will send what I can as soon as possible. You're gone for a moment. Well, welcome back, Vanua. We just set up. We unlocked the skill tree, and we learned some things about the lore, at least in terms of potential complications down the road, where Tabitha's also saying, remember, stick to the plan. But I feel like they're gonna circumvent that expectation. And there's also like, why would they raise the question, why would our company, like, we don't have faith in our company to invest resources in a dying planet. So someone must have a soft spot for this planet, is what we are assuming, which is why we're here. And also, I was wondering, it did answer my question, why are they sending 2 rookies for what seems to be like a world-saving expedition? But the reality might be that, the company just doesn't know what to do with us, or they think it's a lost cause, so they just want to devote the least amount of resources. So it might get complicated later on. We're reaching out to streamers to help us feature the game leading up to crowdfunding. We want to know how best to work with these streamers. Ooh. Well, I totally have no idea when it comes to that, but definitely we need more tabletop content here. I feel like I'm lying to people when I say, whenever I introduce the channel, I always feel like I'm lying to people about what we are. This is for the next test, yes, and sorta. Yeah, but it would be cool. It would be cool to reach out to streamers. And the closest thing we might be doing, the way we might get closer to tabletop RPG content, at least for what it's worth, is I'm thinking like I'll probably start with like solo RPGs. I noticed some RPGs have been getting more solo rules, like official solo rules. So like that, I might explore that avenue, so I don't have to like worry about managing a cast or a crew and stuff like that for the initial tabletop RPG content. But I would definitely love to feature Confluence, however you guys decide is the best way to go about it. We're trying to get Asia Pacific, AP people, but we are also open to people who want to actual play people. But we are also open, AP actual play. I don't know why I thought of Asia Pacific. Anyway, actual play people, but we are also open to people who want to stream and just talk about Confluence. Got it. Yeah, I also, well, you guys would know way better, right? But I also did bump into a lot of I did stumble upon a lot of streamers who also did that. They would just talk about the book, right? Like books from bigger publishers. They would just like all right, let's have a look at the classes. Or let's just have a talk about the rules. And then they have like little demos or seeing how the rules might work in progress. And of course, session planning and campaign planning and all that. Yeah. But again, I don't have much experience with that, but I'm willing to help how I can. So yeah, good luck with the async meeting. We will continue to save this world while we can. I could actually imagine this setting. Like, I could imagine a Confluence adventure similar to like in this style. Like, this could be a Confluence adventure. Ikari Archivist. Yeah, right? Like, some of the skills are definitely made for this. Like Gabriella also, like talking about the food and culture of these people and all that. That'd be great. Deepest, warmest greetings, Chief Honlo. Please just say hello like a normal human. We're just gonna keep embarrassing ourselves. Right. Hello. How are you? We are ruffled. Or once we saw one human. Now we see two. Tabitha's camp is harmless, but I get it. Humans were sketchy. Maybe there's something I can do to prove I'm here to help. I assume Tabitha asked for permission. What did she just came up here and plopped her research station in the middle of their village? All we Nam think together. We feel Ava as a part of us. Its rising winds, its setting sun. Or at least... Oh, he's talking about... Okay, the cut to the outsider. Most of us do. We sometimes forget that humans, you don't understand us. Because you cannot feel us. Then help me understand. Help me feel. There is something you can do. It might make things between us clearer. The Nam settlements on Ava have been cut off from each other for some time. But the Withering, we want to send a message to the distant villages. An invitation to gather. The Grassland Nam are throwing a party? We Tamuralan would like to see our kin, yes. We have hope they will find a way here. Somehow. There is a ritual to announce this gathering. You've seen our village tree, yes? With the ribbons? It is a sibling tree. 3 other such trees grow here in the grassland, all with ribbons. Go to these trees. Anam watches over each. Ask them to give you a welcome branch. We need these branches. They are our, how might a human put it, party invitations. Sounds important and spiritual. Once you have the 3 branches, take them to our nest ward, Obon. Is that like your child? Our nest ward. They will wait at the top of the tower in the Ohol coat. Bring the branches. Obon will do the rest. If doing this will help gather all the Nam in one place, this could make it easier for Tab and me to... Nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure plans are gonna change. We're just gonna lure them all into one place and then hit the teleport button. Okay. No, I'm pretty sure we're gonna find a solution with the precursor, with the predecessors, the old civilizations. But the Nam already said they fear the old civilizations. They don't want to deal with it. So their solution lies with the person they kind of ostracize for wanting to delve into the old civilizations for answers about the Withering. Namar, our friend. So yeah. It goes all the way to the top. I'll do it. I look forward to a greater understanding of your ways. Fondest farewells, great Chief Honlo. Just say goodbye, will you? So, how does one give birth to a nest ward? We beg your pardon?
Huh.
You know, Obon, your ward. You must have... you know. Must have what? Please, elucidate us. Like, was it, did you... How does a nom... Yes? Never mind. You said the Nam villages on Ava are cut off from each other? It happened long ago. The closing of the gates was a difficult time for many. The gates? You will see soon enough. We know this gathering of ours is unlikely, but Ava is in its golden autumn. If our kin can find a way here, it will make all the difference when the time comes. The time for what? You ask a lot of questions, you know that?
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a human thing. It's an annoying thing. Okay. So maybe they're planning the gathering for when the time comes to fight back the rot, the withering. Where can I find these sibling trees again? One tree grows in the east. It represents the Nari jungle, which grows beyond. Another tree borders the Maruba swamp in the west. And a third grows south in the direction of the Antar dunes. Oh, how convenient. It's all in our way. Ava doesn't need you, human. Okay, they're probably gonna fight off the rot without us at the end. So we have to find the western sibling tree. Bye, Tabitha. Remember, stick to the plan. What plan? Creatures nearby. Oh, okay. So this is like the open world checklist.
Vic, all the
Rescue
rescue bots are now in
bots.
place. I'll send the list of creatures we need to collect for preservation. Let's do this thing.
Rescue quests. Each region has its own rescue quest, which tracks how many creatures you have saved of each species. To progress the story, you need to complete all main quests and the rescue quest. So, okay, this is a prerequisite. Press start to see the rescue quest progress. Okay, we cannot ignore this. So, it's an opportunity to get them. Hold still. Focus. Gotcha. Ura are peaceful creatures that easily flee from human proximity. If they get nervous, they charge at the object they feel is a threat. Their head is quite hard. Did we get a new skill tree? A new skill ability? Oh, wait, we have one more. Dodge roll. All right, here we go. Focus. Oh shit, I almost got hit. Nice. That. Alright, time to send you into our unforgiving arc. Good bot, good Sari. Bye. So what's the 10, the 20? Complete 5 research tasks. They make milk. Oh yeah, a good mug of Ura milk every morning and your wards will grow up healthy and strong. Sebti's a Nom Shepherd. We met him earlier. He's the one that taught us how to play the Song of Grass. Hey you guys. What is that? I keep missing the first note. Come to me. I will kidnap you. Because the game tells me we need to do this. Dude, I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's intentional that they make you like rescue, and you know the natives are telling you we don't need to be rescued. Then you have to decide. There's probably, I'm pretty sure the answer there is in between. Like they know about the withering, they have an idea of how to stop it, but they won't tell us. But from our perspective as humans, all we have are the scientific data that the planet is being consumed by something. But the predecessors, well, they're gone for a reason. Was it because of the withering? Did they cause the withering? So there's something bigger. I'm pretty sure there's something like a deeper mystery to all this. And maybe this is like maybe this is kind of like they said it's an arc, right? So maybe it's like a just in case. It's like the worst case scenario. Like if we can't stop the withering, then at least we have the arc. Kind of like in Final Fantasy XIV, right? With Endwalker. But ideally, we'll be able to stop the withering without having to supplant the entire ecosystem. And true enough, we don't want to suffer from the withering as well. So we can't. We have to help the corrupted creatures. They said it causes them pain and makes them hostile. So... Oh. Oh, it's an Ohal.
Could you stand still and pose, please?
What are our Ohal requirements? Oh, we can pet an Ohal. Take a photo of an infected Ohal. Come here. I'm a pet you. Ooh. I'll pet you. This way. Bye-bye. .1 kilograms, 72 centimeters. Two more horsies nearby. Over there. Oh, I already tamed these guys earlier. Bye. That's it for that one. It's annoying that the icon is still there though. Creatures nearby 5-2, but we just cleared it. Oh wow. Oh. Ichi. I'm gonna need your help, Aura. Charge! Oh no. Can you get hurt? Thank you. Oh, what are these? Oh, these are Tama.
Poor creature. I gotta help it.
Sometimes we wish we were a Tama. Obon, Yeongnam. Ow! Ow, ow, ow. We can die. I'm trying to take a picture of you guys. A better one. You know what? Let's get rid of one. That's fast. Ah!
It's very infected.
Damn it!
Don't worry, I'm gonna save you.
Okay, that is less blur. Replace. Now. Oh, hello. Oh. At least they all like to get pet. Oh, there's one more. No.
Oh. Hi.
What's this? Oh, can they dig for treasure? Oops. Can dig up buried objects. Hell yeah. Let's go. There's another one over here. Tank. Stamina drink. Backpack pocket. You've acquired a backpack pocket. Collect one more to increase your backpack size. Shortcut. Nice. Another one of these things. Maybe we haven't unlocked cooking yet. Bay Rash, Maruba Swamp Sibling Tree. Smile. Oops. Caretaker of Maruba Sibling Tree. Maruba Swamp Sibling Tree. Maruba Swamp is the most perilous region of Ava, so its inhabitants are probably the ones with the strongest inner strength. We admire them. Dr. Michel Dupont, biologist. As long as this tree stands, its branches will express the friendship between the Nam of the swamps and the Nam of the grasslands. Excuse me, is this... There it is. There is that walk we remember. Have we met? That human trot, that human canter. Always on a mission, always going somewhere. Alright, I get it. Look at the silly human rushing around. What a busybody. She should be calm. She should chill out. Be like the Nam. Relax. Be at peace. Who told you that? Rubbish. To see the human work is like watching a young Nam. We feel our vitality, our purpose, our life. The human walks, and today exists. We love it. Oh. So, humor an old herb gatherer. Craft a little something with us. It doesn't matter what. We just want to see the human work. There we go. You can craft consumables at campfires using ingredients you've gathered. You can also store items to free inventory space. Ah. Power-up drinks. Stop stamina depletion for 20 seconds. Boosts maximum health for 1 minute and makes it regenerate slowly over time. That's the health booster. Wow, our inventory is full. Let's just craft a healing brew. Let's store... Oh no, ingredients are... They take up space. Well, I think this should be fine. I mean, if they can stack up to 99, I'll just keep them there. Here, I made something. We care less that it exists and more that it was made. Keep it. Here, the welcome branch for Honlo's little mission. You Nam really surprise me sometimes. Some Nam dwell on the past. Others worry for the future. But we have always honored the urgency of today. So get moving, human. We wish you only luck. How do you fancy more human action? All it takes is one little evacuation. What? Okay. We're not so sure about that. As reluctant as the rest, eh? Perhaps. You humans are born of a mother, aren't you? Yes. Would you exchange your mother for another? Silence brings thought, and even this, in the right light, is action. I was wondering, how are Nam born? Oh, delightful. We heard humans lack tact, but this is very humorous. I'm serious. I'd love to know. You are truly funny. Now, please, stop embarrassing this old Nam. What? Some humans went to Maruba Swamp years ago. Okay, gotta help out these people. It's Ura.
Oh,
shoot, it's combined.
I'll help you.
It's gonna be tough. Let's get the gophers first. This is actually more challenging than it looks. Especially with what do you call those moles? Always on the move. Two of them's a danger. Okay, got one. Watch for that. Okay. Wait, there's another one? I forgot you can like levitate. There we go. That makes it easier.
Calm down.
Ow!
Calm down.
Damn. I need to get better at this. You got any treasures we can dig up? So I wonder if it's possible to miss treasure. Because what if you rescue all the little mole things? What are they? The tamas. Like, what if you rescue the tamas? And then you have no one to dig treasure for you. 43 kilograms, 86 centimeters, elusive nature, underground movement, insectivorous diet. Sometimes we wish we were a tama, says Obon, young Nam. Its body, made of porous chitin, is sensitive to infection, so it grows exceptionally hard. Although not an aggressive creature, it has a powerful clapping pincer on the top of its head that it uses to dig and defend itself. We totally forgot to take a photo of a healthy tama. Let's go ahead and rectify the situation. Exceptionally hard, for sure. Like ponders. Yep.
Say cheese.
Your face. I want to see your face.
This creature is really amazing. This creature is really amazing.
Hold that. Look here. Focus. Photo. Co-op ability, earthquake. Can dig up buried objects, traits info. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all the info is unlocked at 5. What are we missing for the Ura? Cure Ura infection and rescue. A mole crab. That's one way to put that. The Tama mole crabs. Over here, guys. Over here. Oh, please. I need that treasure, though. If you don't mind. Thank you, little Tama. Good job.
Oh, you're so cute.
Where's the rescue bot? Oh, over here. What the? Where did they go? Hey! This way, this way. Hi. Four tasks completed. Research progress 55%. No wonder, guys, you didn't want to follow us. We need to connect with the music. So we have 1 Uru and 2 Tama. Can break jelly barriers. One Uru and 2 Tamas. Where? Maybe we can't access it. Maybe we cannot access it yet. Ah! Here. This way. We're gonna find you a new home that isn't withering. And with that, our job is complete for this area. So if you save more, but they're like limited, they don't respawn. So maybe if you find everything, everyone, if you explore more, you'll get more skill points. Okay. Bayrash, caretaker of Maruva's sibling tree. We're sick of these old-timers and their obscure wisdoms, says Larok, caretaker of Antar's sibling tree. A philosophy of gentle urgency has emerged among some of Ava's citizens. The belief that only the present moment exists and it is healthy to walk alongside time at the exact pace that feels natural. We can't access that yet. Where are we? The Nam distrust us. If I can convince them of my good intentions, it'll make their rescue much smoother. But this might involve running some errands for stubborn Chief Honmo. Quest item, Maruba Welcome Branch. A special branch that represents the Maruba Swamps. It's a party invitation. You're able to use nam pots to create basic consumables to help you through your adventure. Investigating new recipes will allow you to craft new consumables. So, off to the south. It feels so empty without the creatures. I really feel bad about sending them to the Ark. Maybe that's the point. That's the intention of the game, to make you feel like that. It's like, what a waste. Like, is there really no hope for this planet? Exactly! Are we the bad guys? I think that's what they're gonna go for. That's why Tabitha said for like the second or third time to us, remember, Vic, stick to the plan. But they don't like show what the plan is. No details about it. Just stick to the plan. And our profiles say that our partner, a little detail here, observes company values with great enthusiasm. We, on the other hand, her observance of company values is adequate. You know what? I know it's efficient to like herd them and rescue them as we go, but and they say it's a requirement for the game to progress the main story, but I'll invite the people to the party first. Like, let's learn more about what's going on. Like, what do they not... What do they know and not know? And what do we know and not know? Like, we need to align. Like, we need to align with the Nam to figure out the best rescue plan. So, I'll try to get the gathering over. Then if I'm convinced one way or another, then we'll start sending people to the Ark. You're reminded a little of Jesse Cox when he was playing the mortuary assistant game. Listen, I was given a task. No demon laughing in the corner will stop me. Wow. Give them a raise. Truly a company person. Upholding company values. La Roque. Greetings. Take the welcome branch and leave. Okay. Is this what it has come to? Huh. Are you okay? You seem annoyed. Look up at these ruins, human. Mistakes of the past litter our land. And now we are told to... Leave us alone. If something is bothering you, it helps to say it. Here's what bothers us. You humans are selfish and lack perspective, just like the ones who left these ruins. And yet Honlo trusts you to carry the branches. Honlo does not see the ruins of the past of the Antari, nor the ruin you carry on your back. The Nafitar? Honlo won't see. Honlo refuses to see. But we do. This is a pointless endeavor anyway. You'll never get through the gates. Take the branch. Leave. There were parts where he'd be like, how do I do this thing? And then stuff in the room starts haunting, like the doors banging, stuff flying, and he'll just pause. And he'd be like, alright, that is weirdo, back to the task. My god. The world's strongest mortuary assistant. I haven't even played the game. I just saw like clips and the Steam page, and I was already scared. Like, I don't know how I would be able to focus on my tasks in that place. Isn't there something I can do for you? You have nothing we want. Leave us alone. Yeah, so in September, I'm gonna try to fit in some spooky games because, once again, I will be out of the country for 1 month, starting the first week of October. So I'm gonna miss out on the entirety of October, and there's some big releases there as well. Like, from the makers of Persona, Metaphor, Fantasio, and probably the Persona DLC, stuff like that. Anyway, but yeah, so September, I might want to try to play some spooky games. Because we're gonna miss Halloween. You have nothing we want. Leave us alone. What do you mean I won't get past the gates? You'll see. Now, go away. You see, I want to get to that meeting and learn about this place so I can figure out, are we the bad guys? Am I just like haphazardly sending these things to the Ark and they might like, we're just, imagine that. Again, imagine being teleported without your consent into some spaceship and that's it. The withering struck the Antar dunes badly. Yeah, September spooks. That's a catchy way to say it. Exactly. How sure are we that this planet is going to implode? Which is intriguing. I like how they're not telling you like right away. Like we have the perspective of Vic, then we have the perspective of Honlo, but we haven't been able to talk about it, right? So now we're gonna gather people and we're gonna talk about it and maybe get some perspective. They're not telling us about the gates. They're not telling us about what they avoid the precursor. They avoid their predecessors, the Antari, for a reason. Why did the Antari disappear? That's also another question. Yeah, are we Sphene? It's Alexandria all over again. We're just uploading them into the Ark. Oh my god, Dewata. What if we're not actually teleporting their whole body, but just teleporting their data to be recreated by, I don't know, biological 3D printers? Because, I mean, I don't know how large this Ark is, right? We don't have a budget. They already said that we are on a low budget. So, what if we're just sending data? Oh no! Many questions. We just got started. Okay, we're fine. Fast travel. Okay. Oh, and that's another confirmed thing. We have magic. Magic exists in this universe. So humans have magic. The Antari have magic. But I'm not sure if Vic is a mage. I don't think so. Activates from the other end. Oh. Biological data like an oxygen not included. No! Oh my god! It is time to extract their data. Look at that! It's a little hippo corn. It's a baby hippo corn.
Could you stand still and pose, please?
A hoo-hoo! It's called a hoo-hoo. A hoo-hoo soul sings through a modest horn. We play our own flutes to honor their souls. Oh, they play music through their horns. Let's pet them. What is that again? Sorry? I think they need to... Again, I keep missing the first note. They need time for that. Pet! Oh, you want some belly rubs?
It's so fluffy, I'm gonna die.
You too, you too, you too. Here, have some belly rubs.
Oh, you're so cute.
This is just Pet the World simulator. Pet the World. You too, little bird. There you go. See, then after all that, zoop, teleport their data. Thank you for redeeming that. Yeah, let's pet one of the cats. Are they getting jealous? Passion is just like asleep. Passion doesn't care. Maya. Oh, Maya was in a box. Maya, you want some pets? Maya. Let me see if I can get Maya. Hi. What do you think? She looks reluctant, but she's purring. The rumbling. Yeah, but she always looks annoyed. Actually, you know what? Maya's at tsundere. Thank you for redeeming that. Bye-bye. Oh, I think Passion stepped out. Lighting made her brown color stick out more. I'm glad. I would like my cats to look good on camera. Oh, her hair. I would love for Maya to look good for the audience. You're beautiful, Maya. Dude, I can't imagine like both my cats are like 12 years old. It's like, it's wild. 12. Yeah. They're like almost 12 years old. Your cat sitter caught a funny picture of Mallow and I said, yes, please share the cats. And with your consent, we will also share it on stream so people can enjoy the cats. Just for fishing. Ooh, okay, let us see the cat. Oh, he sent me a couple of messages as well. Tower of Doom is back. Also, there's a lot of cute cameos. Oh my god, yeah, the Moonfire Fest event. I will try not to cram it like last time, where we only had like 3 hours to do the jumping puzzle. We have to conquer the Moonfire Fest challenge. Kitty. Aw, look at this void. Winking. It's a winking void. When the void winks at you, you wink back. Virtual pets. Look at that healthy, shiny coat. So adorable. Thank you for sharing Mallow with the world. Pet, pet, pet. Has a nice little nook to sleep in as well. A shelf. How sweet. Shiny and he's gotten chubbier. Oh. Well, if you call this chubby, I don't know what my cats are. But he looks so healthy. Healthy and shiny and winking. He got bigger. Oh, well, must be eating well then. Must be a happy cat. Oh, hi, Mallow. It's new for him because he's usually so slinky. Oh, I wonder what changed. It's not like stress eating or anything, right? Like, Mallow looks very chill here. Either way, though, looks like a healthy, handsome kitty. He eats the same. Oh, okay. Just more relaxed, more chill. Not as... He's 5. Okay. It probably is age. They mellow out and then they start to get larger. True enough. Yeah, I do remember my cats also being very slinky. And then as they got older, they just got bigger. Exactly. They go poof. And it is no longer a primordial pouch. It is their actual belly. I have to find a way to get there. But I don't see anything to levitate. Goto somehow retained her slinkiness. You're still trying hard to get her to eat more. Ooh. Well, each cat does have their own personality. As long as she's not like too starved, right? Or is it, or would you say it's like, does Goto really need to eat more? Oh, it fluctuates a lot. I see. Maybe a very moody eater. She's so picky. Okay. No wonder. Aha. Okay. Thyroid problems? Oh. Oh, she's getting old. Oh no. Wow. Regardless of age, they are still full of love and life. I don't think that's a solution. A year older than your cats? But yeah, over 10 though. I hear like that's pretty, that's considered quite like old already for a cat. Yeah, they're senior. We have senior cats. Yeah, well, I try to enjoy every moment with them. Again, with the yellow bulbs, we can't explore everything yet. So, it's one of those things where, okay, maybe you should just do the main story. Because you're gonna have to backtrack for them, for these areas anyway, to unlock the new bulbs. Goto has a routine where she'll bug you head to bed at a certain time of the night and day. She likes siestas. Aww. And she wants you to siesta with her? That's so adorable. What? Damn it. I guess we can go down. We can go down here. That is so adorable. My cats just sleep wherever. But I do love it when they know when I get in bed, they're already programmed to lie on the pillow next to me. And sometimes both of them share the space. Because usually Maya's such a bully and just... Maya's the type to like, meow, push away. Like she will just occupy the space and the other cat has to adjust. She's that kind of cat. But sometimes she'll cuddle with me and Passion. Then it's just the three of us. Goto does not take to any cat bed other than your bed. Malo's more of a floor cat. Ooh, okay. So they found their own spaces. What the hell? I feel like we're going to a Dark Souls dungeon. Oh, someone lives here? Oh, that's... Again, we need more tools to explore. Mallow really likes to spread himself out and stretch and roll about. Oh, he needs his space. Yeah, Maya's a stretcher too. Like she doesn't really like Maya's Passion. Passion's the type to like lie belly up and it's just so ridiculous. I think I might have a photo. I always take a photo whenever Passion sleeps. Like belly up. Like so exposed. Where's the funny one? Max comfort and trust. Yeah, like this. Except I woke her up. But it's super funny when she's just like, when she's dead asleep. It's like so vulnerable. It's like, ugh, I could just pet the floof. Maya rarely does that. Because Maya is a fraidy cat. Actually, no, Passion's actually a fraidy cat. But yeah, this is like my perspective sometimes when I wake up. It's so cute. They're just there. I just turn my head and they're there. Mallow recently has started to let me pet the belly. Yes. Passion is the one that really like doesn't fuss. Maya's the one that she will kick your hand out if you pet her for too long, her belly. But Passion doesn't care. Well, at least for me. But I said Passion is the fraidy cat because when a stranger or someone new, someone other than me, like enters the studio and approaches her, she'll be the one that stays away. Maya's the one that actually, before, Maya wouldn't approach new people either. But now Maya, I think at some point in Maya's life, she just said, I don't care. It's a human. I'll get pets. So it's Passion who's wary. There, that's the word. Passion's not really scared. She's wary of anyone. You know, this game is pretty chill. And I am still curious. I am still intrigued by the mystery behind everything. Also, curious how they're gonna handle the whole, you know, alien messiah thing, right? You know, we're the aliens here and we're saying, We're here to save you. It's like, how's the writing gonna go there? We are probably the ignorant ones, right? But in what way? Where can we find... If the story's about understanding and finding common ground, then, you know, we need to talk about it. They're not infected, are they? No, they're fine. Where am I even going? I'm so... I am so not supposed to be here yet. Hold up. But I'm glad you reached that level of trust with Mallow. It's a milestone when a cat, if a cat, you know, some cats really don't want their bellies touched, but, you know, when they do, it's so great. We took a wrong turn there. Oh, these are infected. Oh, infected
It's very
Ohol.
infected. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm gonna save you. Oh, come on. I want to help you.
Ow! You truly feel like Mallow and you are a long work in progress. Yeah, I remember like months ago you're talking about how, especially Mallow and Goto, the relationship between them, how it is so difficult to manage, and I'm glad you're able to get there. In truth, that was with me and Passion. Passion was a long work in progress for us. Like for the longest time, she would... Actually, Passion used to run away. She used to find a way to run away, and then we'd find her in the football field. We'd find her on the road somewhere. She was like a she was like a rebellious teenager. I think she was a rebellious teenager. Like she would chew through the enclosure and then leave. And that one, I think she stopped though. Like she stopped her rebellious teen streak when I think she got super scared when she got stranded on one of her awnings. So she kept meowling, and then I had to use a ladder and I had to reach her because she wouldn't move, and it was so difficult to get her out from the awning. But I think after that experience, I think she just grew out of her rebellious teen phase, and then she started actually like cuddling up and resting beside me. Usually she'd keep her distance and just... It was always like an arm's length, and again, yeah, she would try to run away whenever she could. I felt kind of bad, of course. It's like, does she just not want to be here? But now she's like, she's always the first one. Whenever I get on the bed, she's always the first one next to the pillow right away, ready for sleep time. Where did I get Passion? I found Passion in a bush in BGC. My then girlfriend, my ex, both of us were discovered by Passion. We were just walking by, we heard some meowing, and then next thing we know, Passion climbed up my ex, like from foot to leg to shoulder, and then started nuzzling her hair. And then they're like, okay, we have a cat now. Yeah, she was a feral. All my cats were rescue cats. You know, our late Maple also was in a bush alone, looked starved, brought him to the vet, and eventually adopted. And Maya was almost run over by cars on the highway. Like, for Maya, we stopped in the middle of the highway, which is very dangerous, chat. Very, very dangerous. Do not do that. But for the cat, we did. For Maya, like, she was in the middle of the highway. We stopped, and then it was so fucking scary. But we're able to catch Maya. It's coincidentally, we're talking about animals, and then here, this is an animal-friendly game. Make friends with animals. I'm just vibing with the game right now, actually. But we will be winding down soon. But this is a great first impression, chat. Maybe off-stream, I'll do the rescue quests and save like the main story for stream. Or we can continue it. It's not a very long game, supposedly. But I am really interested in digging into the mysteries. Like here, the remnants of not only an ancient civilization, but also the last human expedition as well. And stuff happened between them. And there's some baggage in history there to uncover. And it's great. It's like, you know, and we're not killing things and slaughtering things. We're just, you know, collecting stuff, taking photos, healing them, rescuing them. It's cool. With Mallow Feral 2, they do say that adopting feral cats, like literally straight from the streets, it's a really rough first few years. Yes, very. Unlike when you were adopting from a shelter when they're already socialized. Yeah. And sometimes that doesn't go away. Like, you know, each cat, again, is their own cat, their own personality. Some feral cats just cannot get it out of their system. Like, totally different from the already socialized, let's say, noble breed cats that I've encountered my friends with. Like, you can do anything to them. Like, they will not be able to survive in the streets, or that's a feeling you get with these with the already socialized, maybe store grown or, you know, sheltered cats. But the feral cats, even with Maya and Passion, they're alert. Like, they got survival instincts. They got what it takes, you know, I feel. If worst comes to worst, and then, I don't know, we suddenly vanish from the face of the planet and they have to fend for themselves. I have a feeling Passion would be the one protecting Maya, because Maya got soft. Passion is still, you know, I feel like Passion can take care of herself. A bond. Yeah, now they're bonded. You said the first few years are rough. I also had my own Malagoto problems with Maya. Maya's the younger cat. Passion was my first. Then I brought in Maya, and it was Maya who was so mean to Passion. Wait, no. It was Passion. Passion was so mean to Maya. Like, she'd swat Maya, push her down. You know, the cat dominance, they put their paw on the head of the other cat and push them down. It's like, she used to do that. And then Maple was the one in between. Maple was good friends with both cats. Maya and Passion always kept their distance. But then when Maple passed, then I sensed a sudden shift. And then Passion and Maya started, well, as you saw in that photo earlier, they were willing to like cuddle with each other on the same chair beside me. And they were, of course, they got older, and with age they were tempered. But it was really like after Maple passed away. Maple was the youngest cat, the only boy. Then I felt like the energy shifted quite quickly, actually, and the two of them became more affectionate to me and to each other. So it is very wholesome to think about that. But now I think Maya is still, you know, Passion bullied her when she was a baby. So now Maya's the one who's like top cat. Passion doesn't care anymore. If Maya wants the spot, Maya will just push Passion away. So I feel like, okay, they worked it out. I guess this is like revenge for Maya getting bullied back then. So yeah, it's a whole story, and it's great. You know, I love my cats. Anyway. Alright, let's do this quest. Let's get the branches. Let's Let's see. Let's have the dialogue with the Nam. Then we'll see what happens with the story as we go. What are you painting? Oh, it's a simple abstract allegory of corporeal transcendence. Nothing special. Oh, are you the one painting? Like, we saw a bunch of paintings on the walls. I think we found the artist. Right. Of course. I've seen some other paintings around the region. Some may be ours, but others are old. The works of old Fusar, many years ago. Oh boy, we hope old Fusar makes their way here. Was that supposed to be sarcastic? I'm interested in the art. Hi there. Wah! The human. I like your painting. You do? We paint a lot. We think it soothes us. But we've run out of white pigment. There's a lindijar flower right there, but we don't like the water. 1 second. Here you are, one white flower. You humans, maybe you aren't so scary. Do you paint too? Not me, but my friend Tabitha, she used to draw stuff all the time. She was great. Although, I don't see her doing that much anymore. Oh, did the company change her? Maybe she will once again. Thank you. The white essence from the lindijar lasts a long time. With this, our wall stories will fade slowly, and we will be remembered. Tabitha became a corporate slave who forgot her dreams of becoming an artist or something. Tale us all this time. That's sort of sad. Maybe. For us, it is calming. Here, take this. The welcome branch. Thank you. There's going to be so many jungle Nam coming to the grasslands soon. Maybe even Fusar, the master painter. It's nerve-wracking, but also kind of exciting. Well, good luck, human. Take care. Nice. You can fast travel to unlock teleporters. Our sibling trees are tiny compared to those of the Nari jungle. Alright, let's have that. Let's send it out. Let's have the grand meeting of the 3 different tribes. I forgot, almost. Smile. Focus, please, Vic. Focus the camera. Smile. No smile? Karam smiled earlier. It's okay. Caretaker of Nari sibling tree. Enthusiasm comes first. Skill later. Bayrash, caretaker of Maruba sibling tree. Most Nom become lovers of art at some point in their life. Painting, sculpting, poetry, and music are highly valued on Ava. It is a rare Nom who does not take up an artistic role for at least a few years. What? It'd be great to have an artist residency on this planet. Like, they turn it around. Most people are artists on this, in this society. Oh, we have a new skill point. Ushun spell now lasts longer. Not really needed, but yeah, let's save up skill points. We have a bunch of stuff here. Okay. So out of the stuff we fast traveled, we can go. Can we fast travel directly to... Dude, the distance isn't even that much of a difference. We just have to follow the road. Ohol Coat Tower. Creatures nearby. Unexplored area. That's bothering me. Let's just get the unexplored area on the way. Oh. Oh. Oh, hey, wait. I have to check up your co-op abilities. Oh. Soon I'll memorize what songs they like. So, what do? Can break ropes, can't be levitated or pushed back. Hoo-hoo. Can open piñata plants. Can cross creature bridges. Can go through creature holes. I need your help, hoo-hoo. Sing. Can I hold it? Aww. Aww. Adorable. Thank you for the piñata plant. Healing brew. Whoa, look at that. That's the bridge. Oh, I don't think we can access that area yet. Oh, more piñata plants. Hi. I would like the treasure here. Thank you. There's another one, I think. No. Ah, no, there is another one. Tuned by creatures. Connect. There. Boop. Thank you. That's for you. What do the branches look like of the others? So it's just different colors. This represents the Nari jungle, Antar dunes, Maruba swamps. Oh, I could... They said you could cut a rope, right? Yeah. Up. Obon, right? A human! Oh, wow. Okay, be calm, Obon. Remember our task. It's just a human. Look at that squinting bird. Like, you're like suspiciously squinting at us. You human. A human named Vic. 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 Close enough. Honlo said to give you these branches once I'd collected them. Okay, thanks. Now, what did Nestminder Honlo say? These Ohal will carry the branches to other villages and... they'll hear our message in the Ohal talk song. And... hang on. These Ohal birds can speak to the Nam? Yes? It's only talk song. Of course. Nam language learning checks out. The Ohal is a very reliable messenger. They remind me of lovebirds. Lovebirds? On Earth, lovebirds... Oh, there is an Earth here. Okay. On Earth, lovebirds pair up for life, like little married couples. They're very cute. Pair up? But why? Romance and stuff. Yunam have romance, right? Not... Oh, romance. Yes, of course. We think we understand. Ah, the task. Come on, let's give the branches to the O-Hall. Nestminder Honlo is counting on us.
Strong legs, come here.
Mimar sounds excited about something. I better go. Nice to meet you.
New secondary quest available. Secondary quests! Okay. Maybe we'll do side quests off stream. It's so weird how a scientist somehow keeps tiptoeing around the words procreate or reproduce or reproduce. Yeah, right? Like... Well, on one hand, Honlo didn't like all the questions. So it depends on who we talk to. It's like, oh, how do you guys have sex? The chief didn't really like us, but... Yeah, what's interesting is, when I was checking, we're not actually a scientist. Apparently, we're just Agent Hamilton, and our field is rescuing creatures. It's Tabitha who is the astrobiologist. We're actually underqualified, and people apparently are talking based on a note we read that we're only here because we're friends with Tabitha. True. Like the writing has been kind of awkward for me, like how Vic sounds, what we're saying to actually in general, like it's serviceable, but there's something about how they're tiptoeing around these things, or sometimes it just feels kind of awkward. And then, yeah, the fixation with gender was kind of weird in terms of like, they were talking about how, oh, these people don't have he or she, just them. You'll get used to it. I'm thinking, okay, I guess that's the writer's bias there, because at least if I were writing a science fiction world, speculative fiction, I'm in the habit of like saying it's normal. Like they, them, he, she. But the writer's bias showed there when they're like, oh, they don't have he or she. They don't have a notion of gender. And they don't want to tell you how they reproduce. But it's also, like, I don't know the exposure of humanity in this sci-fi universe, but there's so many different species out there that may asexually reproduce, or have other ways of mating, right? Exactly. Does that mean they do asexual reproduction? Like, if reproductions don't matter, do they do that? Like, it's not even a side thing. But yeah, apparently we don't know much about the Nam. So we're here to learn more about them. But Vic has been kind of awkward in socializing with the Nam right now. Like, Tabitha and Vic have not exactly been... Yeah, like... They're trying to make Vic sound ignorant. Yes, the NPCs already told us you're an ignorant human, which is okay. They were, of course, the way they told us that we were ignorant was that you humans are ignorant, but whatever. But yeah, we sound ignorant, and it sounds like we lack knowledge, and we lack professionalism as well. So I don't know if that's intentional. But Tabitha, on the other hand, apparently she didn't even ask for permission to put her research base in the middle of the village. Like, there are some Nam who like humans, as we've talked to them, but like, did she even ask permission? I was wondering that. So when we talked to the chief said, ugh. First I saw one human, now there are two. And he was annoyed. So, even if Tabitha did ask, he was clearly upset about her being there. So why does she have to put a research base in the middle of it? But here's the thing, which I think they're gonna tackle on later on. Tabitha at least has some agenda that is tied to the corporation we're a part of. So Tabitha could kind of be like a minor villain in this role. And that's what I'm predicting right now, where the story might go. And based on her profile, she's very, she is very good when it comes to company policy. The company approves of Tabitha. So I'm thinking Tabitha might actually be the one to say, like, we have to, I don't care how you do it. That's how Tabitha sounded like. It felt like the vibe I was getting from Tabitha was, Vic, I don't care how you do it. Just get these people on the arc. So I felt like, I guess you're not really here. Or Tabitha wasn't really here to learn about the Nam or the people. She just has a task to teleport these people here to the arc. But she also said that she also agreed with us that, yeah, this planet is pretty, but I don't know if she wants to try and save it. I think she's just, my corporate mandate is get these people on the arc, forget the world. I think that's Tabitha's thing. So maybe that's what Tabitha was saying, right? Maybe Tabitha's, yeah, it's a pretty world, but it's doomed anyway. Come on. Just get everyone, teleport them to the arc, so we're done with our job. I would get that. Like, the Tabitha's vibe there. But Vic, as our player, you can tell, we're learning. We don't have great charisma. So Vic's not a perfect person either. And we're just here because we're friends with Tabitha. So maybe we're underqualified. And now is our chance to actually have proper dialogue and learn. But it's kind of weird. Like, the writing has been awkward. And I thought I was the only one who noticed it. But even you guys are mentioning, like, yeah, it's kind of inconsistent. And maybe it's a localization, right? Maybe it's the localization. Something got lost in translation there. But even then, the topics they're addressing or talking about or tiptoeing around, we haven't, it's like we haven't interacted with, natives before as scientists. Anyway, thank you for the stretch, Ruthie. Sorry, I just noticed that now. So we're just gonna do a few more, we're gonna talk to a few more NPCs, but we're gonna wind down. But overall, the gameplay, the vibe, the mystery behind it all, I do want to uncover it still. It's just, I'm expecting Tabitha to be a kind of minor villain and the corporation to be the bad guy and Vic to be the one to, assist. Not be the ones to save these people, but, help them save their planet. Ruthie, welcome in. I believe you're playing Hitman, right? That is fun. Hitman World of Assassination. Murder Simulator. Very different vibes compared to this game. But welcome in, Ruthie. Thank you for the stretch. This game is called Creatures of Ava. It's a creature saving action adventure game. But we just gave our first impressions based on our first session. And that's the thing. That's exactly what I felt. They sound like, for lack of a better term, Vic and Tabitha feel like they're just civilians, underqualified civilians who are out of their depths in a second contact situation. Because there was already first contact. And what happened to first contact? Like, did they not return with all this research already? These people, the quotes you see, Dr. Michel Dupont and the anthropologist. Basically, there's a biologist and anthropologist who came to this planet, interacted with the Nam 25 years ago. And they left, they abandoned their work in the planet. And supposedly there's a mystery behind that. Like, what happened? Why did they leave a bad impression? Why did they just discontinue their projects here? We don't know Michelle and the anthropologist. We don't know what happened to them or yet. Yeah, it's like the first contact died in a fire and we're like doing it all over again. That's why we're here. Because maybe Michelle DuPont and the Michelle's partner, maybe they, I don't know, defected, left, they were terminated, turned into a rat. I don't know. So that's a bit of a mystery there that I want to figure out. But done with the game you played last night. Ooh, I was just saying how you saved us from becoming a rat a second time, Ruthie. Ruthie got us like 2 answers that we got wrong, and we just got halfway. I think we didn't like Ooh, Discord. We didn't finish the game yet, Ruthie. We'll probably finish it on stream. Anyway, yeah, there are all these pieces that may make for an intriguing story, but I will be honest and say that yeah, the gameplay's fun. The world looks pretty. Over time, I think it can be a satisfying gameplay loop. The mystery is intriguing enough to figure out what's going on. Like I want to figure out what's going on. The role with the humans back then, the Antari from even long the predecessors to the Nam. I want to learn more about the Nam, but the interface between the Nam are Vic and Tabitha, and they're kind of sus. It's a kitty. What is happening to this kitty? Welcome back, Bean. Aww. Wait, hindi pa siya ready sa outside world. Aww. Pet. Oh, man. That's from the cat sitter's IG story? Oh, okay. Well, at least she doesn't look like totally. She doesn't look like totally stressed out, right? I mean, the ears are kind of drooping a bit, but you know, cats just want their space and cozy safety, right? Yeah, so adorable, so round. I would pinch those cheeks if the cat would let me. Thank you for sharing that. Oh yeah, Ruthie, look. This is Dewata's cat from the cat sitter. Koto. Sorry, Malo. The Void. I think I have a bigger... There. Winking. Oh man, I love cats. Pet the Mallow. But again, I'm glad to hear the developments you've made with Mallow and Goto's relationship and the relationship with you. Super awesome. The shiny void. If you stare at the void long enough, it'll wink. Alright, anyway, those are my initial impressions. I think we are the baddies. I'm pretty sure we are the baddies. Vic is the one that is... She's part of the bad corpo, but she's not aware of it. She's just like, I just want to save these animals. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to pet all the animals and send them to the Ark. What does Nimar say? Did you call for me? Strong legs. Remember the sage stone when we met in the ruins? That monolith with a broken mosaic? What about it? I told you there were others, but I didn't know there was one right here in the grasslands. Cool. Go check it out. You can do the archaeology there or whatever. See, like, cool, go check it out. You can do archaeology there or whatever. It's like, what is with us? What is with Vic? That's been consistent with Vic. Vic has been like very presumptuous. Yes, we have been ignorant. And I guess we're not good with. Yeah, you're kind of weird, Vic. But okay, Nimar, the Nimar, our friend. He did say he was an archaeologist. So they did say they were an archaeologist, right? Not until you clear out the wither blossom for me, I can't. And Nimar is an outsider in their own community. So that's also another thing, because Nimar, what I find intriguing about Nimar here is that they're the only ones right now that are actively trying to explore and learn from the old civilization, the Antari. The chief and the rest of these guys, they don't like that. They don't like humans, and they don't like the Antari. I think that what I wish is that Vic, while understandably ignorant, would make the effort to actually correct herself and such. Yeah. Like she hasn't... Well, she said sorry and stuff like that. Well, has she said sorry? Like she stopped... I think she apologized at one point. But that's the thing. Like you can start her off like that. But if she continues to be like this for the rest of the game, then that's a missed arc right there. Exactly. Well, we're literally in like the first hour of the game, and she's still weird. So we spent our time. We were 4 hours into the stream, but we didn't make any progress really with the main story. So we're just starting. Like right now, I'm like, okay, Vic, you're weird. You can be weird in the first act. Then let's hope for that. That the call to action and the plot beats to finally, Vic has to like, wait, are we the baddies? Do I need to change? And yes, I'm still pretty sure Tabitha is corpo sus, and that's gonna strain their relationship's gonna be tested. Like, but partner, that's wrong. And if Vic has her character arc and she grows and she learns, which is my prediction, then she's gonna butt heads with Tabitha, who is on the corpo side. So I mean, I'm excited to see that if that ever happens. But right now, Nimar's giving us a side quest, so there are side quests in this game. I'll probably do like there is a lot of lore to be found for sure. But I'll probably just do the side quests off stream. And if I ever find a time again to do another off-schedule stream, I'd like to get these games in. Because there's also more games releasing next week in the FPS space that I do want to try, but I'm not sure we're going to stream it. But basically, we have a lot of stuff to cover. And we also want to finish. We want to make some progress as well with Hero Adventure from Vanua. And I want to finish House Safety Hotline. So we can get closure on that as well. Like, we got turned into a rat for our failure by the big bad corpo. So I want to finish that and see where that mystery leads as well. So, but I am committed to finishing this as well, though. Like, overall, like, there's something so awkward about the writing. But maybe we are meant to be like the baddies, and then we'll have the change of heart. We'll see. Not until you clear out the Winter Blossom for me, I can't. Don't take this the wrong way, but I kind of have stuff to do. Okay, well, yeah, Vic's mandate is teleport all the creatures here.
Huh.
Species saving stuff. There. I'm just gonna... Maybe Vic is just not... not every character has to be a social butterfly and good in social situations. Maybe Vic is just not good socially. Don't you want to see what the Nafitar is capable of? You're saying the Sage Stone will give the Nafitar another power? Just like the last time. This old stick has been pretty useful. Yeah, so they're clear that Vic is not the archaeologist. Vic doesn't really care about the old world, the old civilization. She just calls it a freaking stick. But this thing has like magical powers. So we're kind of aware of Vic's priorities here. Vic is like, I don't want to go delving into ruins. Wait, magical power? Okay, where is the Sage Stone? Yes! Show me your map. I'll mark the area. Send an O-haul when it's all clear. Ah, nah. Me no talk song, Nimar? What is going on? This has to be intentional. This has to be intentional. I think they're off. Are they not? Are they trying to make us dislike the protagonists? Oh, right. Or was that another problem with the localization? She could just say, I don't talk song. I don't know talk song. It's just that. I don't know talk song. Here, take this radio. Oh, then she gives us, human tech. Take this radio. You know how to use it? You press this part, and then you shout incredibly indecipherable things into it. Bravo, Charlie. Roger, 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 Roger. You're a pro already. I'll call you when the Sage Stone Chamber is clear. Okay. Okay, so that's a side quest. I don't know if there's like a main quest. Through stone we teach. No, it's a main quest because we do need to get the powers which will allow us to do the puzzles and everything. I don't know if the game was trying to be witty or it's falling very flat. It's beyond falling flat. The writing has been very rough, honestly. Exactly. It was unfunny and insensitive. It's like me no talk song. That what does that? What was that? I swear, Chad. Maybe they're just making us hate Tabitha and Vic. But I don't really trust the writers right now. Let's just say that. I don't trust the writers. I trust the gameplay experience, but right now I don't trust the writers. But we'll see. We'll see. Tomorrow, as scheduled, it will be a different pace. We will be playing Metro Exodus, which has significantly better writing, especially since it is based on an award-winning novel. Metro Exodus, different change of pace. The creatures there will kill you, and it's going to be more of a semi-open world experience compared to the previous linear narrative experiences we're used to. But the writing in Metro has been consistently decent, with pretty heavy themes. It explores some heavy themes as well, but definitely not me no talk song. What was that? That's what we're gonna end on. Vic just being an insensitive brat who just says, I got species saving stuff to do. And then just send a bird. Okay, you could just say, I'm not Nam. I don't know how to talk song to birds. So either if a human is capable of interfacing with no, we're not, because we don't have, our mind isn't wired like the Nam, who can just speak to animals within a day or learn the human language in 2 days, right? So we can't. But so just acknowledge that and say, well, I can't learn the language within the hour. If she's not capable, then she should say so. If she is capable, just be realistic and say, okay, I want to try and learn it, but I can't do it within the hour. Can we use this radio? Can we use this radio first? And then she said, you know how to use it, right? It's like, what? That could have come out so wrong. That the tone of that could have been so wrong. I don't know how she said it. It didn't mesh well with the whole me no talk song. And then you follow it up with, oh, here's a radio. You know how to use it, right? It's like as if she's expecting the Nam to know human technology. There was ways to go about that. Anyway. Oh, sorry. I don't know what the original language is. I wonder if there's some plot of, hey, we evacuate you and take the land to ourselves. This is an 11-bit Studios game. Okay, the publisher is known for morally complex situations in their video games. So maybe it's gonna get to that point. Or get out of this island, we will test a nuke here. probably more of the latter, but not to test a nuke, but to say that this world is dead because of the withering. The world is going to die, forget about it, and just cut your losses and evacuate these species for the company. Let me try to get details on the... But anyway, we're gonna pause there. Let's find details on the publisher. I am curious. Okay, you did the research much faster. Wait, 11-Bit Studios is the publisher, but the developer... Let's find out the developer. Oh, QuakeCon. Spain? Okay. I'm forgetting the name. Creatures of Ava. But this game got really great reviews though. It's currently at 87% and it's critically acclaimed right now. I wonder if... I didn't read any reviews yet because I didn't want to spoil myself. I wanted to come in with a fresh perspective, but yeah, it's been weird. Our characters are weird. Relaxed and empathetic approach to the creature collection genre. Okay. Yeah, I think so. It's... Yeah, you mentioned Inverge Studios. Inverge Studios, which is Spain. What games did they make before? Effie. Is this about that old man? Like a retired adventure? Oh no, it's different. Epic Mega Grants recipient. Oh, it leads you to the Steam page. I'm actually curious. Oh, that's cute. It's like a metro. It's like the roaring. The roaring. We partnered with Chibig and 11-Bit Studios to help us fulfill our ambitions. Start the development of Creatures of Ava. Working hard to deliver a powerful message, and we really hope all of you enjoyed the experience. Our hearts are the engine of this project. Yeah, see, the powerful message thing, that's something 11-Bit Studios likes to pick up. That's a thing... Again, like, the track record of 11-Bit Studios as a publisher has been that. It's morally complex with powerful messages. So yeah, maybe Vic gets better. I'm just very curious what the Steam trash heap, like, did these things get addressed? The game is a world-building disaster. Save before turning in quests. American people, please shut up. What? Oh, the usual. Oh, looks like a person of color. Jesus Christ. That's why I never look into Steam these days. But yeah, someone was talking about world-beating disaster. Blah blah blah. Technical issues. Anyway, you're not gonna get anything. You're not gonna get any proper world-beating disaster. I don't want to click it because let's see the first sentence. Okay, I think I was about to read into a spoiler. So, yeah. They were saying something about the humans learning, then I stopped. But humans learning, we could predict what that spoiler might be about. So, yeah, we literally just did like the first hour. Maybe, let's trust the writers right now. It is totally intentional to make our characters very unlikable in the beginning. Spanish studio made protagonist isn't white. I wonder why it's real mysteries. It's like... It's the things people wanna rag on or discuss. It's... Can we get to a point already where that doesn't matter? My God. it's always an agenda that people think, oh, there's always an agenda when someone is like this color or that color. It's like, yeah, we have to normalize the depiction and representation of the different peoples of our world. You know, I just don't want to waste energy engaging with people who bring that up as a point of criticism. Like, there are so many other reasons why, like, we're complaining about the writing, but is it because she's brown? No. We're just complaining that the writing is, right now, it's making us dislike the characters, but not because of their ethnicity. So it's so ridiculous. Like, they're just, a lot of people on Steam are just farming for points and farming for medals, because statements like that, people support those posts with, I don't know what's, you know, those Steam emojis or awards or medals or some shit. Like, so it you know, it perpetuates those stupid takes, and it's a waste of space and a waste of mental, it's a waste of space. So I don't know what happened to Steam forums. It's just, they're just useless to delve into these days. Unless you're looking for like a technical issue that someone else might have. I wasn't even thinking of Vic in a Colorverse skin anyway. Yeah, right? Like for us, it's like, yeah, Vic is Vic, and she's saying very bad things. she's being very insensitive. Done. Yeah, she's just rough. But you know how terrible these people can be. Whether they mean it as a joke, it's a terrible joke, or they're just terrible human beings. Is that they think that they would probably assume, oh, the writing is bad because of the wokeness. It's like, that is the worst take you can really imagine, because it is a, what do you call it? It's a false equivalency. It's a false correlation. It's simple as that. Like, again, I said I'd not get into it, but because we all know it's really stupid. But yeah, it just has to be said. It's like, no, the push for representation and diversity is not what's making your games bad. That's it. That's my hot take. And then they'll cite very specific instances, which are usually an exception to the rule, and they will die on their hill with that one example of when the quote-unquote the other side defended their bad writing by using their push representation as a crutch. Like, yes, there were probably an instance or two of that, but the fact that they keep you know, connecting the dots in that way is just really problematic. Anyway, but back to the story of this game. Will the writers turn it around? Are we meant to dislike our characters? Are we meant to sound like a very unprofessional and ignorant rookie? Because if that's the case, then I'm curious to see how our characters will develop and what's going to happen as we learn more about the Withering and more about the Nam and the Antares and the people and places and the animals and the, you know, the lore, the creatures, the plants, everything. As we learn more about this world, will we be able to understand it, and will we be able to help save it? That'll be for the next stream. For tomorrow, we return to about tomorrow and on Sunday, as scheduled. We will be going to Metro Exodus for the first time. Honestly, so far I see no indication of intentionality in comments I look into, but I have no idea how much of the game commenters played. Maybe they just stopped in the same moment. Yeah, see, and again, we just started the game. This is our first main quest impressions. But now it's on the rest of the chapters for us to look into the next chapters and see if it'll get better. Because I do want to give it a fair shake. Because gameplay wise, aesthetically as well, it's okay. It's decent. Ooh, but before we end, let me pet the cat for you guys. Oh, see, look. Maya's bullying Passion out of the chair. See, she'll just squat there for dominance. And sometimes Passion moves, sometimes she doesn't. Oh, Passion won the chair this time. Congratulations, Passion. Okay. Easy. You don't have to rub it in. Passion's deaf, so she can't even hear us, but yeah, she didn't have to rub it in like swack. Did you see the Maya was just like walking by. She already won the chair. And she still swatted her. Deaf comment found intentional. Okay, so yeah. I'm gonna trust in the writers for now. Okay. It also ties into the almost spoiler we stumbled upon. Yeah, we're aware of how unlikable the characters are right now. But we literally just started. Maybe it's gonna be one of those stories where we get better. So that's a reassuring. How will they get better? Then we'll see. We'll see how they actually change, what makes them change, and how they speak and what their actions will be. That's what will be really telling. So we'll see. And Ruthie, that is Passion, the white cat, Passion, and Maya's the calico. You can't think of a game. I don't think I can play a game with a character like Vic who doesn't change. Yeah, me, like if Vic stayed like that until the end, I would not enjoy the experience. But okay, so that's good. It's intentional. So let's see how Vic and Tabitha grows and how the story will change them, and what the Nam was talking about the withering and the gate and what Nimar was talking about, wanted to uncover about the, like, why are they so hesitant to also look into the old civilization of the Antares, and why does the Antares magic cleanse the withering? And why won't they explore that further? So there's some history in over there. Cope with wanted to lovingly smack Vicar weird. Yeah, that's it. It's like we already roasted her enough. Now it's like, okay, Vic, you got until your turning point to start getting better. Okay. We're not even done with Act 1 yet. We haven't hit the inciting incident yet, so we'll see. Thank you for that. Both cats get pats. Let's find someone to raid. Okay, thank you for looking into that first, Vanwa. Like, I wanted to avoid spoilers, so at least I know that. Okay, we just have to. Now I'm curious. Now, how are they gonna get better? Now I'm curious. Now, like, how are they gonna get better? That's gonna be cool. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, sorry. I thought Neon Rune raided us, and I saw someone with another N name, another local streamer. We raided Necotomic last time. They're going through a mecha game. Robot Alchemic Drive. Who else is available to raid? Siege. Oh, Rob's playing Let's School. Japanese high school manager? Anyway, I'll see you all this weekend for Metro Exodus. We're going to return to the land of Metro. You managed a school? Pretty fun. Hey! Welcome back, Tiame. We're just in time for the raid. Thank you everyone for checking this game out with us. Glad to know that the writers have an intent, and I hope they can see it through. We're gonna see that next time we stream the game, but I might do side quests off stream. We'll see how the game develops. It shouldn't be, the game isn't that long supposedly. I'll do more research on that part. But if you did enjoy this content, please consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. Thank you so much for not only the follow 2 days ago, Neon Rune, but also the raid and bringing your community. I hope your community members had a fun time as we talked about this colorful game with a lot to say eventually. Our raid messages are going out. Let's check out this game that Rob is playing. I'll see you all over the weekend tomorrow for Metro Exodus. Thanks everyone. And as always, welcome to the table. Have a great day, and I will see you all on the next adventure. Bye-bye.